Meowdy. Hello. Hello. Hey, Derpy, thanks. Alright. Hi, how's everyone? This sure is crocking these waters. So, you know how I know the seasons are changing? I heard the bonk. Did you not hear the bonk? Not hear that? Is that too quiet? Yeah, it's a bit quiet, isn't it? Sound hurts. See if I can boost it a bit. Alright, sound alerts dashboard. Yeah, I was saying, you know how I know that the seasons are changing? My allergies are flaring up. Here's the bunk. Um... Hmm? Oh, here it is. Oh, that's already... Okay. Yeah, I have allergies. Kinda sucks dick. Usually I have to wait a little bit longer for, like, the medication to kick in. But right now, I am a little congested. And my nose is a bit runny. Another thing that happens when I have allergies is I sneeze. Sneeze a bunch. Alright. I have a cool idea for a future, not today, sometime in the long, long future, if people are interested. What if I showed you guys a little bit of stuff from my old identity? Would you guys care for that? I still have some things that I've saved on the old YouTube. Me YouTube, it's all privated. I could put it on in the future. Way into the future. It was a different time. It was a very different time. Holy shit! The fucking legendary catch? That was so much gold. Crazy. I know you know my origins. If Thinking about this. If I do this event, I could re-upload my old emotes onto 7TV. Very old emotes. Ooh, very, very old. I appreciate the loyalty, man. Stuck around for 6 years is insane. Yeah. 6 years. Following along on my journey for 6 years is insane. And I've only been a croc for the past 2 years. Last year and this year, and I didn't even debut until like midway through the year last year. I said this like I lost the follow streak because the follow button changing spot. That sucks, yeah. I've had times where I've been unfollowed from accounts. I was limited by my technology, so I would not have been able to do that. So I essentially nuked all of my old content. Not sure if that was like the smartest thing to do or not. But I did. That is what I did. I nuked all my old content. I privated all the old stuff so I could go for a fresh rebrand. How's the zombie game yesterday? I like it, but not for stream. I didn't change my title. What is my title? You know, I can't think of a title. Ooh, okay, done. Yo, that means some of you have been fucking following me for 6 years. Holy shit. That's crazy. Yo, what's my follow age? Hee hee. Oh. Unlucky. Welcome to the Salty Spittoon. How tough are ya? Goofy. Goober. Yeah. I'm a goofy goober. You've been here for 2 weeks already. Holy shit. Time flies. I can't believe time flies like an arrow and fruit flies like banana. Crazy. You've been to like basically every stream. And I only stream 4 times a week. Why are you Zillion? You're like one of the only people that would have actually recognized that. Hey, Panda. I need to, let's see, how can I? So that is that. So if I do this, excuse me. Alright, I need to test something. Can you guys still hear the music? Tell me. Can you guys still hear the music? Yes? Perfect. Alright. I don't want to hear it. More often than not, the music will actually fucking distract me. So now that I can't hear it, but you guys can still hear the music, and I not complete silence on my stream, my experience is going to be a lot more similar to having a muted, music track separated VOD. Watermelon. Oh, I fucking love watermelon. Wow, I can actually think so much better when it's super, like, completely quiet. I have two things I need. Either I hear multiple different sources at the same time that is just a cacophony, or silence. That's where I'm always sitting. I'm always sitting in silence. There is no in between. It's either I have complete silence or no silence at all. If there's anything in between, I can't focus. I find it harder to focus. Why is music so distracting? I don't know if anyone else has a similar experience when it comes to having music. But I do. But now I can't hear the music. Okay. Split your attention in 3 directions? I can't split my attention. Dude, I realized something. I can play that RTS today. Oh, I know what I'm doing off the stream. Hang on, I need to send it to you. Okay. So, the game, Stormgate, I'm pretty sure is out now. I want to install it. Here's it, Stormgate. Yeah. Yeah! Add to library. What you catch? Hang on, you know what? We're not doing much, so let's turn the sound on. Stormgate's an RTS game. Do 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 do. All right, I'm installing. Oh, my FPS. Ah! I don't know if that's reflected on stream, but I have a little thingy capture. Okay, yeah. Holy shit. That's not the internet. It's because it's writing to the fucking CPU and then my PC is going, oh my god! We don't have any oh, mic tracking's lost. Holy shit. Just give it a minute. Just give it a minute. Just give it a minute. It's almost done. I have really fast internet. My tracking is completely lost. No fucking way. Oh! It's catching up. It's gonna give it a bit. It's dying. Hmm. Okay. Come on. Come on. Fix. Should be good now. Hello? Oh, my V-Bridger crashed. Me a moment, guys. Why did you crash? All I did was... Okay. Yeah, it crashed. Alright, there we go. Alright. I'm back. We're good now. Alright, we're good. I installed a game. The game is installed. What am I doing today? I'm thinking we might play a game today. Might. But I'm perfectly content just sitting here talking. I'm always content with that. Nothing has changed. Nothing has changed. I'm always one to sit here and just fucking talk and just be like, blah 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 blah. You know, just yapping. Yeah, what if I made a really, like, silly little Steam game, really basic, and named it Just Yapping. So then there's a new section on Twitch that ends up being named Just Yapping because it's a game. And then make it like a clicker game. Yep. So for me, all I have is just silence and then the fishing noises. Need to fix the layering of this. Fishing. Behind me. And this yapping game must have the most intense lore ever. I'm probably gonna go eat already. I'm super sleepy. I'm most surprised I'll stay along to say hi. Yeah, dude, it's okay. Go get some sleep. Go get some sleep. If it's that late for you, are you in the EU? I'm guessing you're in the EU. Hello, Reaper. Yeah, yapping. That's what we do here. We just yap. Alright. Question. Fishing game audio on or off? You guys want them on or off? On? Off. Okay, I got a 50-50. Anyone else? Tell me. Anyone else? On or off fishing noises? You're indifferent. Alright, I'm airing on, muting, because it's distracting. It is already visually distracting, because I actually see it pop up. Because the way I stream is, everything you guys see on my little, I'm gonna be serious, so not like I'm gonna hear it, fair enough. So, I have, in OBS, I pop out a little preview screen. So my main monitor, full screen, is just my own stream and what everything you guys see. But I think you guys see it on a little bit of a smaller screen. So, because, you know, you have the Twitch chat open and everything. I don't know how big your windows are. But yeah, I'm always looking, I'm essentially always looking at myself so I can actually see what my tracking's doing. Yeah, so, about that, and, alright. It's really weird looking at yourself the entire time when you're talking. So, if I ever want to stare at the screen, or like stare directly into the camera, I just look at myself. So why'd you name yourself that anyway, FB? Because I'm not calling you that, the first part of your name. And I wasn't gonna call you the last part of your name either, because that doesn't sound good. Calling someone better. It was just a spider and as a joke. Fair enough. Fair enough. You got banned in like 45 seconds. Seriously. Have you thought about changing your name? I won't change this name, fair enough. Fair enough. Honestly, fair. Marlin. Yeah, do we have fishing? You know what? I respect it. I respect it. I genuinely respect it. I respect that you made your bed and now you must sleep in it. Does make it awkward for me though. Because then I have to call you FB. Because I'm not calling you the other word. That's someone else. Call Philip? I'm not calling you Phil either. I could call you Philip. FB was fine by me. But Philip is easier. Weirdly enough. That's easier to say. Is there a way I can change someone else's name? What is this invite button? The fuck? Why is there an invite button? The fuck is that? I don't know what that means. Felipe. I'm not calling you that. I'm either just gonna stick to calling you FB or call you fucking Philip. Just Philip. Like that baby from Rugrat. Philip. Hang on. What's the name of the other one? Rugrats. Ah, it's Philip and Lillian. The weird twins. Rugrats is such a fucking strange concept. Actually, it was such a strange concept. It did do well. Hmm. The whole thing about Rugrats and the fact that they spoke their own kid language, but could understand adults, but the adults couldn't understand them. And then you had Angelica, who could understand both. What is it, huh? Such a strange concept. His trusty screwdriver, dude. That's how he got out of his baby fence. I know, Rugrats is such a strange. I watched it so much as a kid. Like, when I was really young, I used to watch so much Rugrats. Just because it was on the TV. I just remember the ba 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 ba. Tommy was the second youngest. Maybe? Grind what? I'm gonna go grind now. Wait, was Tommy the second youngest? Or was he the youngest? Who's the youngest? Wait, didn't Tommy end up with a little brother? Wait, what is this Rugrats deep lore? He had a little brother that couldn't talk yet. Dude, it's so weird. The little brother of Tommy, who couldn't even speak baby. Dude, it's so weird. What determines that? What determines that the babies can speak baby? That's true. Tommy did wear a diaper, and the rest of them didn't have. It did not have diapers. Hang on. Oh yeah, you're right. Why do I remember more of them wearing diapers? It's so weird. so weird. Alright, what else was there? What other weird show was there? You know what I enjoy? People taking children's shows like Blue's Clues and then just fucking slapping Eldritch all over it. Just a little dash of cosmic horror. just what's his name, Steve? And he's just like, no, Blue, I've gotten you everything already. Same with like the fucking, what's he called? Nightmare Garfield? Yeah, creepy Garfield art. They fuck Garfield up so much, it's crazy. If I can like bring it up on. Look at him, dude. It's Garfield. Dude, I love horror stuff. I don't know where my fascination with the macabre and all that fucking started, but somewhere early in my life, I love this kind of stuff. What else did they have? Then they had this. The Garfield as an eldritch being is one of my favorite things that they've done, the internet has done to Garfield. Dude, Super Eye Patch Wolf has a good video of what the internet has done to Garfield. Let me see. Garfield Super Eye Patch. Yeah, what the internet did to Garfield. The internet kind of just fucked it up. Yeah, what's this?
Fever feels bad, so we take medication to suppress it. But is this a good idea? It turns out fever is one of the oldest defenses against disease. What exactly is it? How does it make your immune defense stronger? And should you take a pill to combat it? The heat of life. On Earth, life is able to thrive between the extremes of -10 degrees Celsius in deep, cool pools and 120 degrees Celsius in thermal vents. Step outside this range and die. Every animal or microbe has a temperature range that's ideal and one that's stressful but survivable for a while. Your ideal temperature is where your cells work best, where their internal machinery is the most efficient, and the animal as a whole the best adapted to its niche. Humans are warm-blooded animals, and our bodies expend a lot of energy.
Someone do the fishing. I want to see where it ends up.
Or 98.6 degrees Fahrenheit, which seems wasteful, but this may actually be
I want to see where it ends up on the screen.
Our temperature makes us almost entirely immune to one of the worst killers and parasites, fungi. Most colder animals and their insides are infected by them, but you are just too hot. Which brings us to fever. For any microbe that wants to infect you, your body is a world they want to conquer. Fever is defensive.
Here we go, behind my head.
Pushing an invader outside its ideal temperature range and making the world horrible. It evolved at least 600 million years ago and is widespread. Most animals increase their core temperature when they're sick. Fish swim into warmer waters, lizards bathe in the sun. Bees heat up the air. Wait,
lizards bathe in the sun when they're sick? I thought they just bathe in the sun anyway.
Warm-blooded mammal, you have way more drastic options. Let's make you sick and see what happens. When your blood turns into lava. You're invaded by bacteria and viruses at the same time. The invasion is powerful and you need to slow it down as fast as possible. Fever is part of your first line of defense, triggered by a diverse group of chemicals called pyrogens, the creators of heat.
Pyrogens?
They float away from the battlefield and pass right into your brain, where specialized receptors pick them up and crank up your internal thermostat. First, you begin to shiver. Your skeletal muscles contract really quickly, which generates a lot of heat in your core. At the same time, usually the blood vessels near your surfaces contract and prevent heat from escaping through your skin. Your skin cools down while your insides burn. Fever is a systemic body-wide response and is a serious energy investment for your body. You burn about 10% more calories to stay alive for every degree centigrade your body temperature rises. Fever is also a strong order to lay down and rest, to save energy and give your immune system time to fight. Back to the battlefield. When the bacteria entered your body, they tried to be stealthy, but now they've switched into high production mode. Their goal is to multiply as fast as possible, which means they need a lot of resources and are highly stressed. Imagine running a marathon while eating a succulent Chinese meal and giving birth. The last thing bacteria need right now is more stress. So your immune system tries to
No fucking way they reference that! A succulent Chinese meal? Hang on. Okay, if you don't know the context behind succulent, this guy died recently. Sag.
You just assured me that I could speak.
Sit down inside the car. We're not assuring anything. We're under arrest.
Look, I'm under what?
Come on.
Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest. Have a look at the headlock here. See that chap over there? Get your hand off my penis! This is the bloke who got me on the penis before.
Get some cups.
Why did you do this to me?
Up in the car. Get some cups.
For what reason? What is the charge? Eating a meal?
A succulent Chinese meal?
Oh, that's a nice headlock, sir. Oh, yes. I see that you know your judo well. Good one. And you, sir, are you waiting to receive my limp penis? Now, get your hands off me. Ta-ta and farewell.
Guy's a fucking legend.
One cup, look. They've been broke.
Yeah, he passed away really recently.
stress the bacteria in a marathon while eating a succulent Chinese meal and giving birth.
Reference!
The last thing bacteria need right now is more stress. So your immune system tries to stress them out as much as possible by ordering inflammation, which floods the battlefield with fluids, attack proteins and soldiers. Pretty stressful. Fever is even more stress. For the bacteria a moment ago, the temperature range was pleasant. Now the world burns. Heat can cause their organs to break and the membranes to rupture, damage their DNA, and diminish protein production. They are seriously suffering from the heat. Why doesn't this affect your cells? It does. All of this is stressful for your cells too.
If you stay in a... One of the things about being in a fever, if you're in a fever that's high enough, your proteins will start to denature. Very scary. You don't want to be in a high fever for too long. That will kill you.
An organ of your body works worse during fever, except one, your immune system. Neutrophils are recruited faster. Macrophages and dendritic cells are better at devouring enemies. Killer cells kill better, and so on. And fever animates your immune cells to gobble up the critical resources your enemies need, like iron, glucose, and glutamine, turning the battlefield into a food desert. The viruses that infected millions of cells are doing even worse because they're also very sensitive to heat. For example, the rhinovirus that causes the common cold can only infect your respiratory tract because it is significantly colder than the rest of your body, even without fever. The heat is also really bad for the millions of cells that are infected by viruses at this point. They are working super hard producing viruses, which is
Sneak
pretty
group project
stressful.
just dropped. Good
As
God.
the heat becomes too much to bear,
Group
the super stressed
project! Good
cells
luck.
panic. As their internal machinery is breaking and failing, they quickly produce billions of heat shock proteins, or HSPs, that start repairs, keeping them alive. But this is a trap. Even your healthy cells produce HSPs to deal with the heat, but if a cell makes too many of them, this means it's more stressed than it should be. And if it's too stressed, something is wrong and it should be killed.
Oh.
So your natural killer cells and killer T cells are activated and attracted by HSPs and start killing infected cells and all the viruses inside them. By trying to protect themselves, infected cells are calling out to be destroyed. But if fever is such an effective weapon, why don't your enemies adapt to it? How is it still viable in so many different animals after hundreds of millions of years?
Crocodile!
A wild reason is
It was a
that fever
crocodile!
actually might outsmart
The crocodile
evolution.
episode.
If your enemies survive fever long enough, natural selection changes them. The individuals that are better suited to deal with heat reproduce more.
Okay.
After a few days, they've adapted. But this becomes a handicap because the next step is to infect new victims in new bodies, and now healthy humans are too cold for them. Not impossible to infect, just harder. And the heat-resistant microbes now compete with their cousins that like it colder and have an advantage infecting healthy hosts. This creates an evolutionary dilemma without a perfect solution. To circumvent this, serious pathogens like measles use hit-and-run tactics. The measles virus is the most infectious right before your fever hits with full force. It's brutally beaten back once your full immune response shows up, but by then, the damage is done. Fever is an effective part of the puzzle of your immune system, helping to attack and stress your enemies from as many angles as possible. But if fever is so great, why do we stop it when we're sick?
Because it feels
Should you
unpleasant.
fight fever with medications? We think it's normal to have magic pills, but relatively harmless over-the-counter pain medication like aspirin or ibuprofen only became cheap and widely available in the last century or so. Going to a pharmacy to get something for your headache is extremely new in human history. Pain feels bad, so we've gotten used to stopping it when we feel it. If you're sick, you're supposed to feel a reasonable amount of pain, so you lie down and save energy. This is not a bug, but a feature of your immune system. But pain and fever are closely connected, and over-the-counter pain medication like ibuprofen and paracetamol also work against fever.
Wait, really?
Especially in children, fever is often suppressed by worried parents or doctors, sometimes because they think fever itself is the disease, or they're worried that it can do long-term harm. In general, it's fair to
Yo,
say that for
Dr. Mario
temperatures below
was...
40 degrees
I like
Celsius or
playing Dr.
104
Mario.
Fahrenheit,
What a
fever is
wacky
not
game.
dangerous and doesn't need to be treated. Of course, there are also patients that should not have fever, like pregnant women, seniors, and seriously weakened patients. For them, the extra stress may be dangerous. Fever over 40 degrees Celsius is dangerous to anybody because it's most likely caused by your internal heat monitor failing. Things get more complicated in serious disease territory. We also have evidence that for some diseases like influenza or
Ew.
chickenpox, anti-fever drugs do not help you to heal faster. But we're also running into ethics problems here that make clinical trials difficult. In one study, doctors gave strong anti-fever treatment to critical care patients, but had to stop after mortality shot up. Overall, we have strong indications that more people may survive serious infectious diseases better with a fever. And there is very little clinical evidence that stopping fever leads to better health outcomes. But there are important exceptions like neurological injuries and stroke. We definitely need a lot more research. So should you fight fever? Well, speak to your doctor and don't listen to internet videos.
No, dude. I've always just let a
But this
fever
decision is really
go.
about payoffs. If a fever is not dangerously high and you can bear it, you're supporting your defenses and may even get healthy a bit faster.
Yeah, I let my fevers run
But
their
if
course.
you feel really bad and are healthy in general, taking a pill against pain and fever will make you feel better quicker at the cost of a slightly less effective immune defense. However you decide, the next time you're burning up and feeling bad, you can rest easy in the knowledge that your enemies are having a much worse time than you.
Yeah.
It's thanks to doctors and researchers that we have these insights.
I actually just don't do that. Don't do that.
We're just doing our part by bringing them to you. If you are also aiming to make a positive difference in the world, where should
This is an ad. Is this all ad? This is all ad. Okay. I care not for you. Yo, an etiquette expert.
I'm William Hanson, an etiquette coach, and I'm here to answer the internet's burning etiquette questions. This
Etiquette?
is etiquette support.
Etiquette? Is it pronounced etiquette and not etiquette?
At Dolly Morole asks, I always do my best to have good table etiquette, but I still genuinely do not understand the no elbows on the table rule. Why is that important? 3 exclamation marks. The no elbows on the table rule goes back to the medieval times in Europe, where they were eating from trestle tables. They would put these benches out with sheets of wood on top. If you put your elbows on the table would tip, and the food would go everywhere, and obviously that's not very good etiquette, and so it became the etiquette to not put your elbows on the table. We do really still abide by the no elbows on the table rule, because I think it looks really ugly. At Quellinks is saying, what's the
So you're
proper way to
telling me-
serve tea?
So you're telling me the elbows on table thing is purely just because of a functional reason? And nowadays it serves no purpose and you're keeping it just because of a tradition? That's what I'm learning from this.
Clockwise or anti-clockwise? Great question, and the answer is neither. Instead, we stir in a back and forth 6-12-6-12 motion, gently flicking the teaspoon at the top of the cup, not banging around like that, thank you very much. Set it back in line with the handle and enjoy. RG Meister is asking,
Fair enough.
actually this site, I'm learning how to cut cheese for charcuterie. Well, you live life on the edge. Here comes our cheese selection, thank you. You don't want to take the best bit of the cheese for
Like the
yourself.
pinky up
The
shit
best
you
bit of the
did.
cheeses that are made in the round is the nose of the cheese. And on this blue cheese here, that would be this bit. So we wouldn't cut like so, because you'd be taking the creamiest bit for yourself, and that's not good manners. Instead, we are going to cut down, keeping the original shape, and then we would place that cheese on our individual plate. We have a question now from Joe P.E. Haley. How do you eat your peas? Excellent question. Cue the peas.
Okay,
Thank you
dude.
so much. Just ordered this plate of peas from the nearest available tin. What we don't do is scoop like this. In really casual dining, that might be permissible, but in more formal dining, we're going to use both the fork and the knife. Some people do this. I think this is more difficult to keep those peas balanced. You see, there we go, one's gone. It's much better to just spear them onto the tines of your fork and eat like so.
What the fuck?
The etiquette man is asking, is cheersing or clinking your glass on the table proper etiquette? Oh, so many people do it. But it's not actually correct. In formal dining, you're drinking from fine glassware that's expensively made, and if you do start smashing your glasses together, you're going to hear the clink of glass all over the floor, and that'll somewhat ruin the meal. We have a tweet from @Shelley Leahy. No, but why should we care about etiquette? Like who the cares about which fork goes where? Why does it matter? They've put in block.
Hang on, I'm with that person though. Why does it matter? I'm with this person. Why the fuck does it matter? I wouldn't want to go to formal dining either anyway.
Cares about which fork goes where? Why does it matter? They've put in block capitals.
Oh, fuck
I have
ads.
strong opinions on this. Etiquette is important to everybody. If you are a user of Earth, then you need etiquette and manners. No one is exempt from that. Predominantly what I'm focusing on today is Western, British, American etiquette. @Droovy Modi10 is saying, who
He didn't answer the question. He just kind of went over the top of it. I don't like this guy. Yeah, you didn't answer and just assured you it was important. Yeah, exactly. Bro. What a pretentious asshole.
even decide to take etiquette? Like I'll keep the fork however I want without giving some secret message on whether I like the food or not. Okay, so there is some etiquette fake news that does the rounds on social media. There is a graphic showing the different positions to put your cutlery in based on whether you liked the food or not, whether you're ready for a second plate. It's a load of rubbish. The only positions you put your cutlery in when they're not being held in your hand is to indicate that you are resting or if you are finished. When we're resting, the cutlery goes like so. When we're finished, in Britain, we would put the cutlery together, but in other parts of the world, that might be at a slight angle, and in France, the fork might be turned over. That is what the waiting staff are looking for. At Wasim NYC
Like,
is asking,
at the-
is it ever okay to interrupt someone in a conversation?
Like, no, like, for me, it's just like, I'm not gonna go to any of these restaurants, and there is etiquette changes with the times. All I see with these, like, okay, and this is maybe just my opinion, right? This is just people trying to hold on to tradition for tradition's sake. Like, why does it matter? Because it does. Okay, dude. Fair enough. Okay, fair enough, dude.
Short answer, no. And if it is okay, which it isn't, when is it an appropriate time? I mean, look, if they're on fire, then you might perhaps need to say, can I just stop you there? Your trousers are alight. But other than that, let them finish. But note to everyone else...
No, motherfucker! I'm not gonna go! I'm gonna stop you there, your trousers are alight. I'm gonna go, dude, you're on fire! You're on fire. Like, keep it simple. Don't need these many words. If he's actually on fire, you're on fire. Or just fire and point at it. Etiquette is an important reminder of tradition and is continuous and social agreement of a particular group, and these standards are for this group. You wish to not associate with that group, then you are free to ignore these social expectations. Exactly! That's why it doesn't matter.
You're meant to hold the ball and not let it go. At Virgin Radio Toronto are asking, is it wrong to taste a bottle of wine at a restaurant and then send it back because you didn't...
This is a bullshit answer? It is. But... you know... At the very end is the only part I care about. If you wish not to associate with that group, then you are free to ignore these social expectations. Yes. I will ignore them. Upper class people distance from the port with complex and opaque practices. Also, I mean bullshit as in I just typed that without any citations. Oh, no, but I agree with it.
like it, well, the restaurant are going to love you because you're going to be paying for the first bottle and the second bottle. The only reason, thank you, that you can send something back is because there is a problem with the wine because it is corked, and that's where there's been a problem in the storage process. And by the time you get the wine to about here, you will know that it is corked. It will stink. This is from B1 Aka. How TF do you eat a big-ass burger in a non-grotesque way? Well, that's an excellent question. Thank you. Now, this burger, this is huge. Nobody's got a mouth that big. So instead, you're going to deconstruct it first with your knife and fork. Take the top of the bun off and then cut it like so. At Richard is asking, what fork etiquette do you use? I'm sure
no fucking way did he just fucking take the lid of the bun off. Hang on, I want to look at the comments real quick. As an Asian, it just doesn't make sense to struggle eating peas with a fork when clearly it is meant to be eaten with a spoon. Oh my god. I'm fairly sure this guy's pajamas have a belt. can't interrupt someone's conversation unless they're on fire. Yeah, hang on. Ah, here it is. Why is etiquette important? Etiquette is important. Ah, thank you. Thank you. Very, very, very enlightening. Thanks.
Sure, I'd get roasted in Europe for my very American knife and fork etiquette. Well, yes, there are some differences. In Britain, when we're using a knife and fork together, they are both held at the same time. The knife stays low. We obviously don't.
Wait, hang on. Hold up. Okay, I have a question for you guys. What hand do you have the knife in? When you have a knife and fork, which hand is the knife in? Do you use the knife with your right hand? Me, when someone's on fire, I'll roll so I can raise my etiquette and beat power to interrupt them. Answer my question! Wake up! What hand is your knife hand? What hand do you use when you have a knife and fork? Do you put your knife in? I need to know. I need to know if I'm like the only exception here. So far, I've got a sample size of 1. A sample size of 1. Snecko uses a knife in his hand. Where'd everyone go? Damn it, I'll never know. I put the knife in my left hand. I don't know if that's just me. Anyone else use a knife in the left? Is it just me? Am I the weird one here? Fuck, man, I'll actually never know. This is just something I noticed, because everyone uses the knife on the right hand, but I use it on the left.
Don't put the knife anywhere near our mouth, and the food is conveyed via the fork. And in Britain, the tines of the fork, the prongs, always face downwards. Now in America, they will start like this, cut a little bit of food, place the knife down on the edge of the plate, turn the fork over, stab and eat, pick up the knife, cut another little bit of food. This is an aerobic exercise. This is not relaxing in any way. So we don't suggest eating like that in Britain, but of course in America it's perfectly correct if that's how they wish to eat. Mr. Rickson is saying that according to etiquette expert Emily Post, there are 3 proper ways to eat spaghetti. How do you do it? Thank you. Looks so appetizing. Well, Emily Post wrote her book in America at the turn of the 20th century. Now, I don't know about the etiquette back then, but I don't
You
think
refuse
there
to
were 3 ways to
answer
eat spaghetti, but
what
today there is only one way.
hand
You
you
are
use a
not
knife
going to
in.
cut your pasta. It's very bad form. It is just eaten with the fork upturned in the dominant hand. And you go in from the edge of your spaghetti, twist and make a neat little parcel, and then eat like so. At lol, it's Lawrence says, what is the worst etiquette sin ever? If you do not say please, thank you, and sorry as a human being walking on this earth, then you should be put into etiquette room 101.
Please,
and
thanks,
the
and
key
sorry.
should be thrown away. Those are the absolute basic fundamental things of being a human being. This one is
well,
from
I mean, you know.
Sassy Frenchie. Do they know the etiquette in France is to arrive 15 minutes late at the host's house so they can prepare on time? This is a really interesting one, and I think one that is changing with different generations. So in Britain and in France and several other countries, it did used to be the etiquette that you never arrived on time to someone's house for a dinner. So if I said to you, come for 7:30, you would turn up at 7:40, maybe 7:45. However, I think millennials and Gen Z now are slightly panicked if their guests are not there at the time they have said. So I would say really if someone now says to you 7:30, probably go for 7:35. As a host, it's really nice to have those 10-15 minutes just to have a breather, do those final preparations, have a gin and tonic. And generally the friends that don't get the 15 minutes, 10 to 15 minute late rule, are generally the ones that don't host. At K. Habe is asking, I'm absolutely shocked that so many people think it's shitty to recline your airplane seat. That's why it's there, so you can recline. I've never not reclined my seat. My seat stays reclined. Always. Well, I think the cabin crew have got something to say at takeoff and landing about that, because you're not meant to have it reclined then. Ah yes, they're from Austin, Texas, which explains so much. I would suggest that if you are going to recline your seat, and you are right at K. Habe, if you want to recline your seat, you can, but don't do it during the meal service. Do make sure you just sort of slightly check behind you. It's a signal that you are going to do it, and you do it slowly. Don't do it violently. At Ms. Robot Butler says,
Texans
"Oh,
catching
this girl
strays,
is
dude."
telling me about horoscopes, and I've literally no interest in it. I don't know how to get out of this conversation. Try and pair them off with someone else. Say to them, oh, I've just seen someone over there I must go and chat to before they go. But have you met Anna? No? I'm going to introduce this person with Anna, and off you go. It's much nicer than just going, I've got to go, bye, and then walking off. At Brave Arcanine is asking,
Not my
"It feels
problem
like
now."
Unless I hunt down the waiter that we want the check or bill, we could be there for hours. Is this a thing?" The way to get a waiter's attention is purely body language. We don't want any clicking, any clapping, or any flapping about. Instead, sort of sit back from the table, make yourself a little bit taller, and try and catch their eye as they go past. Keep the hand at the level of the eye, and then when they come over, please may I have the bill. That's all you need to say. At Ed Azumi is asking, I need a crash course on how to properly address royals. Well, I'm going to take the British royal family. The King and Queen are referred to as Their Majesty, but direct conversation you would say Your Majesty, and then you would call the King Sir thereafter, and Queen Camilla would be Ma'am, and that's Ma'am as in ham, not Ma'am as in farm, and every other member of the royal family, if they have an HRH
Ma'am.
title, would be Your Royal Highness, followed by Sir or Ma'am according to their gender. At Salt Cheek is asking, I'm having an internal debacle right now. A lady is standing in front of me in the train. She looks pregnant, but not really. Do I ask? Do I offer my seat? There is always that slight jeopardy that, of course, you might offend somebody, but the good news is you're probably never seeing them ever again. If you wish to offer your seat to anybody who looks like they need that seat more than you, then yes, you can do that. At Sean Coomins is saying, I hold the door open for anyone, always, but I would like some clarification on the optimum distance at which it is acceptable to let the door close instead of enduring that awkward long-ish wait and forcing them to break into that slightly embarrassed half jog at 2.4 meters. No, that's a joke. There's no correct distance for me to give you. It's just what feels right. But at least glance behind and check. At bday19,
I usually leave doors open for people.
Is asking, how do you get rid of house guests that overstay their welcome? I have various different tactics. First of all, I might say to them, have you got a very busy day tomorrow? Or I might say to people, can I get anyone anything else? Which again is another passive-aggressive piece of British etiquette to mean, please leave. If all of that fails, you can just flick the lights and hope they get the message like a nightclub. Well, those are all of the burning etiquette questions we've got time
Flick the
for
lights.
today. Thank you very much
Fair enough.
for watching Etiquette Support.
Fair enough. Today I learned that etiquette's important because it's important. But like, it's not like in our average lives as I don't know, fucking us Weasley commoners. It's not like we don't have etiquette, right? We do. We actually have etiquette. It's just not high society pretentious etiquette. Rude of me to call them pretentious, but you know, I find it pretentious. Yeah. Like he actually pointed out, and you know, I actually agree with him. It's like, if you use please, thank you, and sorry, then you know, you're already using etiquette. The most basic form of it. If you don't use please, sorry, and thank you in your language, then shit, man, you must be pretty fucking awful. Etiquette, yeah, I'd say it's like a social lube. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's about a social lube. Look, I just expect people not to fucking run up and fucking sock me in the face. That's etiquette. You know, expectations of people around you is you don't expect someone to fucking just run up and punch you. That's rude. And also assault. Unprovoked assault. But no, I definitely got a little fucking... kind of fucking annoying when someone asks why does it matter? And then just get the answer because it matters. Okay, thanks, fair enough. Bro had to defend his existence. Dude, you could have come up with a better reason than because it does. Come on, man. He may not have said it as direct as, because it does. But everything he said boiled down to, because it matters. Why does etiquette matter? Etiquette matters. Good answer. It probably did. To be completely honest, it probably felt obvious to him, so he said the answer that it should be obvious, but like, why does it matter? Why does it matter where I put my fork? Why can't I put elbows at my table? I'm doing it right now. My elbow's on my desk. What is anyone gonna do about it? It's my desk. I almost always have my elbows on the, my desks. They're either here, or they're, like, on, my armrest. When I'm more reclined. But yeah, manners, hey. I still want to know what hand people use the knife hand in. Like, with a fork and knife, what hand is your knife in? I still want to know. Use my PC on the floor, also eat lying on the floor. Hell yeah, dude. I still want to know. What is your main hand for a knife? I need to know. Also, if you had a fork and a spoon, which hand is you holding the fork and which hand is holding the spoon? How about that one? I'm always so interested. Because I notice I generally put the main utensil in my left hand. So if the spoon is going to be the most used, I put it on my left hand. The crook of your pelvic bone. The fuck? That is so uncomfortable. What the fuck? What do you mean? Go on, sits up straight. Huh? The crook of your pelvic bone? The hip bit? Your waist? I don't know, I think it looks awkward when people, like, have their elbows, like, tucked in when they're eating and whatnot. I think it looks awkward and stiff. I don't give a shit if someone puts elbows on the table. As long as you're not elbowing into my space of the table. That's it. And if I put my elbows in your space, I need you to tell me. How tall are you if your elbows hit your pelvic bone? Oh my god, Andy. I slouch? Oh. Bro, I don't. I don't slouch. I understand. If you slouch, I understand. But I was like trying to do it while sitting up straight, and I'm just like, what the fuck are you talking about? But if you slouch, it makes sense. It's because you're bending over. You're like bringing your elbows closer, bending down. Yeah, I understand. I definitely understand. Yeah. Okay. So, what do we do today, hey? Don't worry about it. Let's see. Ooh, that's a big update. Why is Abiotic Factor got such a big update? First major new content? Oh! And fishing? Ooh. Let's go. Okay. Okay. Abiotic Factor. What the fuck is a cum gutter? I'm not sure if I want to be the one to explain that. Someone else explain what a cum gutter is. Abiotic Factor update. Dude. Wicked. Big update. I see. Content. Okay, that game's done. Let's see. What's the other game? Alright, I'm gonna like lose performance for a bit because I'm downloading a game. How long is this gonna take? A couple seconds. I might play a game. Cum gutter? What part of the body is this meant to be? Hmm. Mm, surely someone here can explain it, right? Okay, so, let me give it like a visual demonstration of which area of the body is considered the cum gutters. This part right here. Right here. Right here. It's the abs. It's kind of funny to describe them as cum gutters. It's such a fucking awful term. I leave for a bit and cum gutters get brought up. Yeah, Andy brought it up. Said though, I have a question. What hand do you hold the knife in when you're using a knife and fork? I need to know. Do you hold the knife in your right hand? What do you hold in your left hand? Really? You fork right hand and knife left hand too? Okay. Same question. Spoon and fork. Where'd I get it now? What the fuck am I spoon and forking? I don't know, you're eating at a... Have you never used a spoon and fork together? Really? Oh, okay, fair enough. It's one or the other? Oh. Okay, that question doesn't matter to... You know what I've used two at the same time before? It is chopstick in the right hand and spoon in my left. Chopsticks and fork. I've chopsticks and spooned. But for me, chopsticks is right hand. I'm Ricardo. What are you... Chopsticks and right and spoon and left. Yeah! Oh, there's a lot of dishes I eat like that. I could use a fork, but what am I? Some sort of fucking not Asian? Making instant noodles. Use a fork? What the fuck do you mean use a fork? Use chopsticks. Every time I make my partner noodles, instead of letting her, when she does it herself, she uses a fork. But when I make her noodles, I'm just like, I had her chopsticks. It's not like she can't use them. Like, come on. Why are you using a fork? That's our heritage. Our culture. Dude, chopsticks are fantastic. I have to say. For such a cheap, simple invention. For eating food with. Seriously. I think chopsticks should be adopted worldwide. Even though I use my chopsticks incorrectly, it works. So, I mean, I don't really care. I can use it the quote-unquote correct way. Because, you know, with the old pinching motion and whatnot. But I'm like, yeah, but that's not comfortable. I do switch chopstick stance depending on whether or not I need precision. Like if I'm trying to pick up a single rice kernel for some reason, just a single grain of rice, just can't do it when the way I normally use it. Stance changing your chopsticks. Not something people usually do, because people use it the way you're supposed to. But my way is comfortable, and it's how I've done it my entire life, and it's too hard to change. You use them normally? Define normally. Hang on, let's put up a video. Let's see. How to use chopsticks. This is how to use chopsticks. Oh, here we go. I can't wait. Pause my music.
Here's a simple way to learn chopsticks. With a little practice, you'll be a master in no time. Step 1, go ahead and just pinch the chopstick or somewhere around the middle, a little bit above, to where you just are pinching it with your 2 fingers. Now you'll have a hole underneath, and just slide the other stick underneath that. Now I'm pinching the top, and I'm using my other finger, my middle finger there, to go ahead and just hold the other side. So I have the top pinched, the middle finger is bracing the other side, and of course it's being braced by the inside of my thumb. So once again, pinch the top, slide in the bottom, and then go ahead and use that little middle finger right there. There you go. Now you can go ahead and use the chopsticks to do whatever you need to. It's really simple. If you need to adjust them a little bit more, do that as well. There you go. Great for picking up things, great for scooping. Some people try to pick things up like that with chopsticks. You don't want to do it that way. That is a no-no. You want to use them like you would use a fork. Kind of sideways, pick them up, move things around if you need to, and then just
I want noodles.
Grab what you want to eat, scoop it up.
You know, let me look at the comments real quick.
To learn chopsticks.
I'm watching this in a Chinese restaurant to learn how to eat this food right now. Oh my fucking god. Yeah, eating potato chips with chopsticks. Let's go. I still eat my instant noodles with chopsticks. Dude, I want some instant noodles. I'm like so tempted to just walk off and go make some right now. I can now eat my Cheetos. During ads? Dude, it takes me longer than that to make noodles.
Hi, today we'll be learning the proper Japanese way to use chopsticks.
Actually, you know, the whole like don't cross the chopstick thing. hang on, let's see. I need to show you guys how I use my chopsticks. Wrong way to use chopsticks.
I'm Kento Bento.
No, Kento
There are
Bento.
6 different yet common ways people hold chopsticks. Can you spot the correct method? You probably narrowed it down to these 2, and you'd be right. They're very similar, but it's this one that is correct. If you hold your chopsticks like this, give yourself a pat on the back. If not, that's okay too, because it's probably more common than you think. Observing your own chopstick grip, you may have wondered why you chose the method that you did.
Mine's
why you
wrong.
ended up holding it like this, or even this. I'll be getting into that soon, but first, some context.
Is he even gonna cover
Around
the way I
world,
do it
40%
wrong?
of us use our hands to eat. 30% use knives and forks, and the remaining 30% use chopsticks. Most chopstick users are from East and Southeast Asia, with China, Korea, and Japan being the big 3. Actually, China and Korea often pair chopsticks with spoons, so it is really only Japan where everything is pretty much eaten with
Yeah, I pair
Despite
chopsticks with
this,
spoons.
many
a lot.
Asian people and even Japanese people hold their chopsticks incorrectly. According to Meiji University in Tokyo, over 2/3 of people above the age of 30 did not or could not hold their chopsticks correctly. And it gets even worse for the younger generation.
It's just 2 sticks,
If you're a
man. It's so
Westerner
simple.
struggling with chopsticks, perhaps you don't need to feel too bad. On the other hand, if you want to master using chopsticks to this level, you might want to start practicing the right way. Okay, now let's get into the why. Using chopsticks to start practicing.
Holy shit, he just fucking picked up a yolk with his chopsticks. Holy fuck.
The right way. Okay, now let's get into the why. Using chopsticks would have come naturally to some of you, but not so much to others. Your ability or inability.
Wait, hang on. I think this is similar to how I use it. Right here. That's similar to how I use it. I switch to the correct, quote-unquote, correct way of using chopsticks when I need to. I just don't find it comfortable though. Hang on, do I hold it like? Hang on, give me a second. I need to grab my chopsticks. I need to know. Nope, I don't hold it like that at all. The way I hold my chopsticks is, instead of, I like hold it the correct way, but I bring my chopsticks, parallel, like next to each other, and then I use them kind of like scissors and pinch. I don't know if I can, how do I even describe how I'm using it? I'm not using it like, tongs, where you like make a connection at the tip, where it goes perpendicular. MS Paint Go, holy shit, how do I describe it? So, imagine this hand, except the chopsticks are next to each other instead. And instead of going up and down, I go left and right. So it's just a different way, and if I need to switch to the other stats... No, draw this? Fuck, I won't know how to draw this! There's no fucking way I'll be able to draw this. It's just lines. Oh my fucking god. Let me see if I can find an online painting program. Alright, this will do. So, let's see. So my sticks are like this. You have paint, it came free with your PC? Shh. Shh. I can't even tell if that's properly showing. Okay, here we go. Yo, this is like the most classic paint, dude. Look at this shit. Oh my god, I love this one. File new. No. Where do I find, like, proper thickness? So I have my chopsticks, I hold it like this in my hand, and then it goes like this. And the bottom one goes like that. And then I bring them together. Like scissors! It's the scissor technique. And I use draw the after. The after would look like this. So my fingers are like, two fingers are here, and then my thumb is like here. Yeah, it is not conventional and not at all correct. How do I generate this motion? Instead of like, I push with my, I'm trying to look at my hand right now. I push my index and whatnot. Like, I can use them properly. My hand holds, they're not even scrunched. Like, my tips of the fingers are like this. Hang on, let me look at my hand. And then my thumb is like, hang on. My like, two fingers like this. The thumb is connected here, and then the rest of the hand, you know? And then the rest of the fingers are like... Yeah, it's like that. That's basically how I hold my chopsticks. Like, my finger, like my index and middle finger are to the side of my chopsticks. I don't use my chopsticks correctly. I've never have. There you go.
Come naturally to some of you, but not so much to others. Your ability or inability can be due to a combination of factors. Here's the first one. Initial hunger. The first few times you used chopsticks, how crazy hungry were you? Were you so hungry that you didn't really care how you grabbed the food, so as long as you could shovel it into your mouth? Or were you only kind of hungry?
This is what makes you a freak and not being a crook.
What
What do you mean?
To figure out the most efficient technique. Whatever the case, it's likely some variation of your initial chopstick grip has stayed with you till today. The next one plays an even bigger role, finger dexterity. Some people just find it easier to move their fingers in all directions, and with coordination. That's my hand there. Kinda freaky. See if you can do this. Straighten out your fingers and have your index finger sit on top your middle finger like that. Then straighten out the joint.
This is the non-Euclidean math Lovecraft was
Okay, so move it one finger down. Do the same with the middle finger sitting on top your ring finger. Straighten out the joint. If you found this movement hard, then holding your chopsticks the correct way might have been a challenge. If you want, you can move one finger down yet again, your ring finger on your pinky. This last one doesn't really affect your
I can
chopstick skills,
sort of
but it
do
is fun
that.
to try. By the way, these movements do get easier with practice. If you're a pro, try switching hands. By this point, I have to stop recording for 5 minutes because of cramps. I'm back. Moving on to the next one, pencil grip. Quite often, the way you hold a pencil or pen influences your chopstick grip. This
Yo,
may
I
seem
kinda have
obvious,
pencil
as
grip.
It is well known that you're supposed to hold the top chopstick similar to a pencil, with the bottom stick sliding into this position.
Can you spin
Only the top
fingers
one
in
should be
opposite
moved.
directions? What do you mean
But
by
what
that?
happens if your pencil grip is wrong to start with? Maybe you hold it like this, or like this. In this case, there's a chance it will be reflected in your chopstick grip. Left-handers have it the worst though. Writing has always been an issue for various reasons, and as such, you can expect many lefties to have wackier chopstick styles.
Yo, that's similar. This is so similar to how I use it.
To have wackier chopstick.
Except my hand position is not as scrunched up like that. Like my thumb is fully supporting. His thumb is not placed where my thumb is. My thumb is fully supporting the top chopstick. The thumb also acts as a pivot point.
Styles.
It's very gross.
Parental guidance is
It
also
looks
a
less
factor.
gross.
How obsessive were your parents
Because I hold
at
it
making sure you
semi-properly.
held the chopsticks correctly? If you have the classic Asian parents,
My parents didn't
you may
care.
have been constantly reminded. They also probably made you feel bad for using your left hand, but as a result, you likely ended up holding your chopsticks quite well, although possibly having developed parental issues along the way. Anyway, conversely, if your parents didn't really care about this kind of stuff, you might have grown up in a family of rather liberal chopstick users. This last one you might not have thought of, but the type of chopsticks you're used to could have shaped your technique.
I
The three main
cannot
types of
use-
chopsticks are Chinese.
I cannot use Korean chopsticks. The ones where they're really flat, I cannot use them. Because of the way I use chopsticks, that's really hard for me to use. I can't use the flat chopsticks.
Japanese, and Korean chopsticks, with Southeast Asian chopsticks being quite similar to the Chinese. The Chinese chopsticks are the thickest and longest of them all, often
I use
made
Japanese
with bamboo
chopsticks.
or melamine, and with a thick flat tip. You can see these melamine ones in most Chinese restaurants. The chopsticks are bulkier to handle and the material is very slippery and smooth, which can sometimes make grabbing food a challenge. So if these are the chopsticks you're familiar with, your chopstick grip may have adjusted for these shortcomings. Perhaps you position the sticks wider to create more pressure when grasping the food. Or you hold the chopsticks higher, which can be more difficult to handle, but distributes the melamine weight more adequately for the fingers. On a side note, and this is for any type of chopstick, you may see many non-Asians or chopstick newbies going the other end.
Don't do
Gives
that.
more control
Don't do
despite
that.
poor weight distribution. I should mention that
Do
one
not
benefit of the
have your
largest Chinese
chopsticks so far
is that
fucking
you can
down
grab
your
more food
hand.
at once. Japanese chopsticks are smaller and lighter in comparison. They're often made of wood, and
Yeah,
here you can
I
see
have-
it tapers into a point.
Yeah, that's the chopsticks
This
I
allows
use.
for a higher level of precision and versatility. It is said that it was designed this way to pick out tiny fish bones from whole fish. Whatever the reason, the Japanese chopsticks, with all its advantages, may have an unexpected downside. One might not always feel the need to hold chopsticks correctly, as a poor technique can still get the job done.
Exactly.
Especially since in Japanese cuisine, food is often prepared bite-sized, perfect for chopstick use. Korean
Well, now I've got
chopsticks are the most
chopsticks and I'm
difficult to
holding them.
use. They're flatter,
I'm not gonna put
have
them
a
back in
blunt
the
tip,
pan- in the
and are made of
fucking
stainless steel
utensil drawer,
metal,
so
which makes
I
it
guess
quite
I might
heavy
actually
and
get the-
frictionless. I'm
put
not
them
as
into
familiar
use.
with these chopsticks,
Alright,
so I'm
next
not
ad
exactly
break, I'm
sure
gonna
of
go
the
make some food.
relationship with different grips. But in South Korea, as with most places, you'll see a fair number of people holding it incorrectly. On a side note, if you're from Singapore or Malaysia, you'll notice many people don't see this as the correct method. Instead, it's something like this. I'm not sure how it evolved that way, but if you have any insight on the matter, let me know in the comments. Okay, let's go back for a second, back to the myriad of ways people hold their chopsticks. You may be wondering how your chopstick method stacks up with everyone else's. Is it closer to this end? Or do you hold it like a dork? I will be analyzing the 10 most common incorrect ways to hold chopsticks in a future video.
Hey, that's
so
me!
make sure you
I
subscribe
get
to
food
get
to plate
that.
to mouth!
But if you want to know the 10 reasons why Asians don't get fat, you can find that out
Right.
to get that. But if it's closer to this end, myriad of ways to evolve that way, is it closer to this end? Or do you hold it like a dork? I will be analyzing the 10 most common.
Alright, Kenta Bento, I need you to... I need to know the chopstick. Okay? Did you make the video? You didn't make the video! You bastard! I want to know if I hold it like a dork. I don't hold it as a dork. Like, thing is, weirdly enough, I don't hold it like a dork. It gets the job done. Shut the fuck up. I can probably use the chopsticks, properly easier with my left hand. Weirdly enough. But I use chopsticks in my right hand. Actually, so the proper technique is to actually have, 2 fingers touching the top chopstick. But I support the top chopstick with both, the thumb, index, and middle finger. And then I use my ring finger to support the bottom one that's braced against the thumb. More control, personally. Let's see. Any other videos on wrong ways to use chopsticks? There you go. Difference in chopsticks.
다 떨어진다. 다 떨어진다. 안녕하세요.
저는 한국인 최혜진. 저는 일본에서 커터아입니다.
저는 중국인 제인입니다.
오늘은 한국, 중국, 일본의 젓가락을 다 쓰잖아요.
네.
그래서 그 젓가락의 사용법이나 모양이나 이런 것들을 같이 비교해 볼게요.
네. 네.
Korean chopsticks are so hard to use. They're flat. So weird and flat and not square. Yeah, look, they're flatter.
일본에서는 옆으로 이렇게 하거든요. 한국 젓가락은 일본, 중국 젓가락의 길이가 중간 정도 되는 길이고 금속이 많이 발달해서 쇠 젓가락을 사용합니다. 이거 한 번씩 써보셨나요?
네.
근데 이게 너무 처음에 어려웠었는데 제가 일본에 있을 때는 젓가락질 잘 못했다가 이거를 쓰니까 잘못하면 못 쓰이더라고요. 그래서 고쳐줬어요. 뭐 이쁘게. 이게 그래서 교정하는데 좋은 거 같아요.
저는 오히려 처음 왔을 때 너무 무거웠어요. 기존 쓰던 젓가락보다 왜 이렇게 무겁지?
맞아.
이게 잡으면서 미끄러서 떨어지기도 하고 좀 어려웠었어요.
맞아.
적응하는데도 좀 한동안 좀 걸렸었어요.
그래서 일본 사람들 여행 오면 이거 못 쓰게 해서 남젓가락 주시는 식당도 많더라고요. 일본 사람 이거 못 써요, 잘.
몰랐어요. 이게 무겁다는 사실을.
이게 무거워요.
이거 중국어 잡아보고
진짜 그렇게.
네, 중국에서 나무 젓가락 쓰다가 갑자기 이거 드니까 뭐야 왜 이렇게 무거워? 진짜 이게 너무 무거워가지고 놀랬어요. 이걸 어떻게 써? 납작하고 중국 젓가락이 보면 이게 동글동글하거든요. 이게 너무 납작하게 이렇게 되어 있어서 되게 잡기가 어려웠어요.
근데 한국에서 이런 나무 젓가락도 쓰긴 하잖아요. 저희 집에도 있거든요. 근데 저는 이게 더 젓가락질.
Now I'm holding chopsticks in my hand, trying to ponder how pondering.
약간 이거 약간
So strange.
것도 이게 세세하게 잘 집을 것 같은.
뜨거운 거 먹을 때 뜨겁지 않아요?
약간 그런 거 같아.
가끔씩 국물에
I wonder if I could even get used to using them properly.
라면이랑 면 먹는 거 자체가 진짜 신기하고 왜 뜨거운데 굳이 이걸
I'm pondering the sticks.
라면 넣다가 하다가
I've got chopsticks in my hand, and I'm just like,
짜잔.
can I even get used to using it like this?
하시. 그래서 일본에서는 젓가락질을 엄청 많이 중요시해서
Why don't they use pincers instead?
이렇게
That's
많이
expensive!
하는 거를 교육을 많이 받았었고
2 sticks!
그리고
Cheapest!
제가
Efficient!
자연스럽게 들었지만 젓가락은 이렇게 옆에다가 있는 게 버튼이고 한국에서는 그냥 바닥에다가 이렇게
Literally two sticks. That's why. Easy to make.
하시오키라고 하는
Just learn how to use them. Easy.
젓가락을 넣는 게 반드시 있습니다. 아니면은 그런 원투에 넣어 있을 경우에는 자기가 만들어서 이렇게 넣는 사람도 있을 정도로
Maybe I could just use them normally.
그거 보시면 아까 살짝 봤는데 중국 거랑 한국 거랑 비했을 때 일본 게 조금 더 이렇게 납작하게 돼 있어서
Excuse me? What the fuck did you just type to me?
알았는데 보니까 아니더라고요.
Disposable chopstick plastic forks?
이렇게
What? What? Disposable chopstick plastic forks? What are you talking about? Please explain. I've used disposable chopsticks before. I don't see.
일본은
다 떨어진다. 다 떨어진다.
What the fuck is this? This is so cursed! What the fuck is this? I don't know, man. Is it okay for me to feel a little insulted by the existence of this? Who invented this? Who invented this? Huh? I'm a little insulted. I'm actually a little bit insulted. What the fuck, man?
안녕하세요. 애기들 얘기하는 거 아니야?
그래서 엄마들이 교육을 많이 시키고 이런 것도 그냥 들 때 그냥 들면은 별로고 이렇게 있으면은 이렇게 잡아야 된다는 규칙이 있을 정도로 매너 그런 간사님이 있을 정도로 젓가락이 정말 중요하고 밥 먹을 때도 예를 들어서 반찬이 많잖아요. 그러면은 접시로 이렇게 하죠 가끔. 그러면 절대 안 돼요. 일본에서 젓가락으로 뭔가를 하거나 가리키거나 뭐 먹지 이러면은 안 돼.
매너가 없는 거라고
맞아.
근데 이거 일본 거 이렇게 놓잖아요.
네.
그럼 밥그릇은 어디다 놔요?
이렇게 있으면은 밥그릇이 이렇게 있어요.
이렇게 있고.
그리고 한국만큼 반찬이 많지가 않아서 보통 밥, 국 아니면 생선이나 그런 반찬 그리고 조그마한 김치
Let me
같은
tell
거
you,
이렇게
eating spaghetti in
먹어요.
Asian.
중국이나 한국
Fuck,
분위기가 반찬 같은 걸 많이 이렇게 선을 많이 길게 써야 되는 이미지가 있어서 일본 게 두 나라에 비해서는 짧은 것 같아요. 그 이유가 일본은 한 명씩 정식처럼 한 명씩 먹는 경우가 많아가지고 굳이 이렇게 길게 쓸 필요가 없어서 짧게 만들어져 있는 것 같아요. 그리고 앞에 이렇게 뾰족한 이유는 우리는 생선구이 같은 거를 많이 먹어서 이걸로 다 풀어야 되기 때문에 거의 이게 우리의 선 끝인 거예요. 그래가지고 좀 약간 섬세하게 이렇게 표 같은
다시
것도
발라먹기가 편하겠네요.
맞아요. 그러기 위해서 이렇게 돼 있다고 합니다.
중국 젓가락은 두 나라 비해서 좀 더 길 거예요. 여기 지금 찾은 거는 이 큰 차이가 안 나지만
제가 알기로는 이만한데
한 이 정도 해요. 이 정도까지 해요. 되게 길어요. 왜냐면 이게 중국에서 식당을 가잖아요. 되게 동그란 큰 동그란 게 테이블에 앉아서 반찬을 다 멀리 있다 보니까 젓가락이 너무 짧으면 안 돼가지고 그래서 길게 만들어서 멀리 뻗어가지고 집어서 먹을 수 있게끔 길게 제작했어요. 그리고 끝에 보면 여기는 뭐 약간 이게 뾰족하지만 원래 중국 거는 조금 더 두꺼워요. 거의 여기가 제일 두껍다고 하면 거의 이 정도의 느낌으로 이게 두껍게 길게 만들어요. 기름진 음식이 있다 보니까 너무 얇게 만들면 집다가 떨어지잖아요. 네, 미끌미끌해서 그래서 두껍게 해서 한꺼번에 집게 해서 먹을 수 있게. 특히 저 같은 경우에 이렇게 봐도 여기 중간 틈이 생겨서 이런 경우에는 약간 음식 집기가 어려워요. 오히려 어려워서 더 두껍게 만들어서 여기로 사용한 것처럼 이게 집기가 쉽게끔 이게 딱 붙어가지고.
신기하다.
네.
저는 막 이렇게 여기로 한다고 하면 잘 못 집을 거.
그러니까요.
두꺼워서.
네.
그래서 저도 오히려 이게 두껍게 항상 쓰다가 한국에 와서 너무 얇은 걸 이렇게 쓰니까 이거
They're
엄청
so
무겁지?
thin.
안 집어지고 이렇게 집어지고 이렇게 집어지고 이렇게 집어야 되는데 좀 어려웠던 것 같아요.
우리 한국, 중국, 일본은 다들 면 요리를 잘 먹죠.
그쵸.
네. 일본은 우동이나 소바 같은 거, 메밀면 같은 걸 많이 먹는 편인 것 같아요.
중국 같은 경우에는 그 마라탕 안에 당면 이런 요리 많이 넣어서 먹고
한국은 뭔가 라면을 제일 많이 먹고 비빔국수나 뭐 칼국수. 제가 젓가락질 이렇게 해요.
I feel like this is making me overthink chopsticks. I'd just be sitting here trying to fucking... I'm just trying out different techniques with my hand. I'm just like,
원래 이렇게가 맞는 건데 잘하지는 못해요.
근데 한국에서 젓가락 어떻게 집는지 많이 신경 안 쓰는 것 같은데.
집는 거는 신경을 안 쓰는 거
그렇죠. 약간 먹는 거 너무 이게 안 예쁘게 먹지 않은 이상은.
맞아요.
okay. Still another hour and a half until your next class. What do you do? You're already doing it! You're watching me stream!
나무 젓가락이 더 편한 것 같고 약간 그 맛이 있잖아요. 그냥 뭔가 라면은 나무 젓가락.
They're auto-breathing you about chopsticks? Joke's on you, I'm always automatically breathing.
일본은
다 떨어진다. 다 떨어진다.
그냥 이렇게 집다가 이렇게
Oh, ad break.
가거나 아니면은 그거 렌게라고
Ad starts.
하는데 숟가락 같은 거 위에다 얹어서
Ad starts soon, so let's find you a video to leave on. I'm gonna make some, let's see, dancing bacons. I'll be right back. "24-hour noodle cafe." Hang on, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna make noodles, and now I need to boil the water. Dedicated to yapping for the next hour or napping? What do you mean napping? I have decided napping is for the devil. I love naps. I fucking love naps. Anyone actually go through the effort of adding sides to their instant noodles? Or do they just eat the instant noodles because it's, you know, already tastes fine? The devil would nap? Yeah. An egg? Ah, here we go. How many sides do you want? Bro, chill! One glove to handle food, ungloved hand to handle money. Let me go back, actually. Yep, he's touching the register with the ungloved hand. The gloved hand is for food only. No, but he's touching it with the... You fucking missed the point of using 2 gloves! You fucked up! Waiting for the water to boil. You touch the food, the... Okay, then what the point is... What the fuck is the point of the glove? Okay. That's a lot of water. Broccoli. Oh, that's a bin. Okay. But they made like a brothy. I like my noodles strong and flavorful. But I do like the broth as well, so I can't really win. So I just do what I can. Have a good time at work, smile. Unless you're not working. It's taking more than 3 minutes to boil my water. You actually are going to work. You fucker. So tired, I slept 2 hours. Why did you sleep so little? Yeah, half-boiled egg. Love me some half-boiled egg. Water's boiled! noodles are done. Do you guys know that I eat my noodles with a spoon? I walk off and leave you with that bump, but it's not what you think. Chinese duck spoon. I eat noodles with the chopstick and one of these. The idea is you have your noodles, and then you pick them up with your chopsticks and you put them into the spoon. Also lets me scoop up some broth if I want to. "24 hours, man." Alright, do we have enough people to play bingo? Ooh, what's this? Slapped ham bingo? Okay, so where is this? It's in Malaysia. Interesting. Cheese. Yo, there's even a spot for your backpack. I love A&W root beer. Not a fan of broccoli. I'll eat it, but I'm not a fan. Kimchi! You dripped it all over the table! You know, I'm curious about the Thousand Island sauce. Why is it called Thousand Island sauce? I actually like carrots. Anyone not like carrots here? What else do you need to know? I want to know what's in it. And I want to know the origin of Thousand Island sauce. Oh, more cheese! Okay, that's a lot of cheese. Holy fuck. Holy shit, that's so much cheese! What's this? Oh, chili flakes. Okay. Some milk. That looks really good. Is that miso soup? Maybe not. You know, bold of you to assume that they would do it sustainably. Islands are going extinct, you know. Don't question it. Let them. Let them have their medium rare burgers. Yo, Angus beef? No, it's medium rare, not medium. There's a difference between medium and medium rare. Man, I'm gonna need a drink after this. Jimkin! Almost done eating. Medium rare. Don't drink it. Hey, Nagi.
Looking cool, Joker.
Thank you for the 71 months, Inagi. You've been here so long. Holy shit. Just like on TikTok. Holy shit! Ooh! Fried shallots? Is that Aralia awake enough, early enough to be at my stream? Crazy. Hello. Dude, can you stop streaming so early? Oh my god. No can do. This is my schedule now. I wake up at 9:30, stream at 10. The only exception will be when daylight savings hit, I'm not changing my time, so that means I start at 11. My stream will basically ignore daylight savings. Daylight savings doesn't exist. Okay, well.
Yes, please. No carrots. Sorry? No carrots. No carrots. Ah, yeah. Thank you. Okay. Thank you.
I need a drink. Definitely need a drink after eating this. Dude, I ate recently went to a Japanese place called Hanaichi. It's like a franchise or whatever that does curry. $10 for a fucking cup of curry with rice and whatnot, depending on whatever meat you want. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's a cup. Kind of weird. The size is about the same as this bowl, sort of. What that? Oh! A dental pick. 20 USD for all that? Holy shit, bargain. What the fuck? Alright, let me show you Hanaichi curry. Is this it?
On the camera.
I wonder if I can find it. They do curry, they do udon, yeah, yeah. Queensland's most awarded, and then there's a franchise in, and takeaway, it's served in like this, like, where is it? A picture of it? Yeah, they served in this. That's a cup, bruh. Look at it. That's a cup. It's so good. It's so good. I had it yesterday. And you can get like lots of different types of curries and whatnot. Very good, very good, very good, very tasty. This insults me still. Find that insulting. Honestly. The YouTuber assassinated by her own biggest fan. Go Curry! One of the most controversial games. Is that hatred? That's hatred. Oh, yo, have you guys seen Beard? They actually are harder to use.
Kidderminster.
I love Beard meets
The only
food.
thing I can think of that's good about Kidderminster is the name of the football team. Harriers. Much more interesting than United or City or something like that. Also happens to be the place that I recorded the last 2 terrible parody songs. Yeah. No singing today though. Just lots of eating. This can't be right. Unless we're eating inside a Poundland. Yeah, you can name it. Only if I can get a shot of your motor though, look at that.
Go for it.
Look at that.
I need to get it shaved on Monday to be fair.
No,
but...
Sick mullet, bruh.
Did you just wake up? I'm glad you said yeah then, otherwise that could have been really offensive. Ricketts inside here. If you want to feel like you've been transported in time back to the 1980s, just visit a shopping centre in pretty much any town deprived of investment since Thatcher. Right.
It is so depressing going into those areas.
Hi.
Where like there's just only like a handful of shops that are still open.
How big? Yeah? Alright. This is it.
Breakfast
challenge. 6 sausage, 6 bacon, 6 eggs, 6 hash brown, 2 mushrooms.
I'm sorry, what the fuck did I just see?
2 portions of beans, 2 portions of breakfast challenge. Alright, this is it. Tilly's breakfast challenge. 6 sausage, 6 bacon, 6 eggs, 6...
Why were the eggs swimming in oil? Holy shit! This is the pinnacle of fried egg. Jesus.
6 hash brown, 2 mushrooms. I'm assuming that means 2 portions of mushrooms. 2 portions of beans, 2 portions of tomatoes, 4 black pudding, 2 toast, 2 B&B, and 2 fried bread. No substitutes. I like that rule. 30 minutes to complete. If you do, you get the 1995 meal free.
30 minutes?
What do you reckon?
I don't think it's to do with size.
Yeah, COVID killed so many.
All different shapes of people that manage to do
$20 for that much? Jesus.
I'm pretty skinny. God, do I really want to do it?
No, that's £20.
Satisfying.
20 quid?
Sorry, I just have to ring the bell. I'm a child.
That's pretty expensive.
You tell by the way.
Still value?
Your kid. All that? Oh, not a chance, not a chance. And bread. And the bread.
Oh god, that's so much beans.
And the bread, yeah, apparently.
And toast. You're not a chance.
You don't think I'm gonna do it? Come on, you're supposed to say you can do it.
If you fail this, are you still going to put it on YouTube?
Sorry.
Of course. We don't stat pad here. We don't whitewash stuff. If I lose, which is possible, it will still go up. All right, we're a place called Tilly's Cafe in Kidderminster in the Swan Centre. We're taking on the breakfast challenge. You got a special name or?
Tilly's breakfast challenge.
Nice. Does what it says in the tin, and it's just loads of breakfast food, right? Pretty much. 1995 is pretty reasonable, yeah?
Give me 1995 ready go.
I tell you what, one of them said it.
She really doesn't want me to win.
3, 2, 1, go.
Alright, let's see.
I should have waited.
What is that?
This is too hot.
That looks like blood sausage. That is blood sausage. Blood pudding.
Oh man.
Oh god, that's so many mushrooms. Nah, I'm dead. I won't be able to eat the mushrooms.
That's your fault. You told me to get started. Yeah, alright. Easy there, Pink. What's up, Benami? Welcome back to I made myself laugh there. 'Tis another breakfast challenge, yeah, but we have the added benefit of some hilarious bystanders this week, so should we laugh? 30 minutes to tank this one, and if you do, it's on the house. Something's got to be cold. Come on, man. Hash browns? Maybe.
more like it.
Yeah, I mean, would it even be a Beard Meats food video if I didn't begin in ill-advised haste, rendering the food all but inedible? Nah, of course it wouldn't.
You know, I'd eat
Good
the mushrooms
lord.
tomorrow. They're probably the least hot thing. But if I eat those, I won't be able to finish the rest of it. What do you reckon, bacon sandwich? Let's do a bacon sandwich. The bacon's pretty cold. It's not warm.
Yeah, it might have been an idea to start with that then, old boy. Yeah? Anyway, in case you missed it, this thing contains 6 of everything you'd normally find on a full English. If you've been here before, I'm sure you're more than familiar with the
I hate
essential parts of a full
mushrooms.
English breakfast. The only difference here really being the bread and butter. You get toasts and fried bread too, but I would say that plain old buttered bread is not that common on a fry-up. Feel free to correct me in the comments.
Buttered bread? So good.
If the eggs have cooled down. Nope.
I can't eat them. They were ruined for me when I grew up. I like mushroom sauce. It's the texture. The texture fucks me. I'm pretty sensitive to certain textures. The texture of mushrooms, I can't eat them. They taste fine. They taste fine. It's the texture. I can't handle the texture of mushrooms.
You want to give it a go? You should have told me. We could have done it at the same time. Come on, black pudding. That's the best part.
I must admit,
No.
it is actually. I don't like tomatoes, but I do like black pudding. Oh, I can't say I don't like it. I've never tried it.
What? I hate mushrooms, but it's got to be done, you know. You got to dig it out.
He doesn't like mushrooms either.
How's my basil? Is it alright?
There's a lot of foods I can't eat, but mushrooms.
Where's that lady?
Ah.
Something I'm not going to do it?
I'm not sure. You got a lot of bloody mushrooms there.
I know, God, tell me about it.
There's so many
They've got a
mushrooms.
dessert menu if they've got this many mushrooms on here.
There's probably a mushroom out there with a texture I'm okay with. Because I've had mushroom sauce before and I liked it.
This is an evil amount of mushrooms, you know. They're gonna come at me tomorrow looking exactly the same.
Ugh, yeah, I know, TMI. But it's true, I probably should get tested for some kind of fungus intolerance. The amount they pile on here, though, is crazy. I mean, this could be the most mushrooms I have ever eaten in one sitting.
Oh, God.
It's not your mushrooms, it's just, you know, all mushrooms.
I've noticed watching your videos.
Oh, yeah.
Well, at least he ain't picky and he'll eat it anyway. That's me. I'll eat it, but fuck, man. Mix it. Mix it with the
But then
beans.
it'll kind of ruin the beans, you know what I mean? Like, I'd rather enjoy the beans, I think.
Yeah, I know most of the American subscribers out there don't really understand the charm of baked beans.
I like
find
baked
plenty
beans.
of fibre too, which of course comes in handy in my line of work.
Do you like mushrooms? You want to eat some mushrooms? No? There's like, how many mushrooms you put on here?
Thoughts and prayers going out to anyone playing the BMF drinker game tonight, because I think we're in double digits for the number of times I've mentioned mushrooms now, so don't be shy, you know, take a shot. We're at the halfway point now as well.
Oh, God.
I think this guy's just on his way to seek out a point for pictures.
I feel like I've been eating mushrooms for 10 minutes. I think about 16 minutes.
16 minutes left.
Or maybe, no, 14 minutes left. Sorry, I've been going 16 minutes.
Keep thinking of that 20 quid you're saying.
Only 20 quid.
To not eat these mushrooms, I think.
Yeah,
God.
complain about the mushrooms some more.
I'd probably throw up.
Hope see us across the finish line. I think at this point, I have been eating them for about 7 minutes though.
Mushrooms like that, I'd probably throw up.
Oh, fried bread. You'll never let me down.
Look at this old man, he's so invested. He's so invested.
I'm not sure I can take one more mushroom. Oh.
Come on, son. Dig in. Fried bread is pretty much like dessert to me, so it is a relief at this point to finally reach it, especially with a bit of bean juice on top. Think the crowd are coming around now? The guy is definitely convinced. The ladies, I'm not so sure. In fact,
Yeah, I don't like mushrooms that way.
There is she.
Mm-mm.
Hey, you're not trying to escape, are you? Before I finish.
No, we were ready to go, but we were going to wait until you finish now. I'm not scared, you're okay.
These mushrooms are killing me, man.
Texturally just mush.
I don't want to eat one more mushroom.
Ugh. I can't stand that type of texture. The texture alone will make me throw up.
You might want to stand back a little bit. I'm joking.
He's gonna finish it in the 30 minutes!
Yeah.
Oh god, his filthy hands.
Cynically not really
I can't stand, you know, when it comes to textures, there's food textures I can't stand, mushroom being one of them.
I'll catch you at the next one.
And it's stuff on my hands, like that. I would not be able, I can't touch shit like this.
Cafes.
Awful.
Breakfast challenge.
Excellent. Very good.
Clap.
Yeah, you didn't think I was going to do it, did you?
Let him wash his hands, please.
Do you have a dessert menu?
We're doing the whole cake, yeah?
just a slice, please. Tasted by the cookie, but went with the vanilla sponge in the end. Classic. Classic British dessert.
The faucet stays running when you handle the air.
You guys enjoy the show?
Yeah, I did actually, yeah.
Hey, can I get a quick picture with you before? Yeah, of course, man. Yeah. Finish my last piece of vanilla cake.
Go on.
Look at that.
Go wash your hands! You animal!
Hey, appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it. Hey, brother, big love, man. Big love.
Oh god, you just fist bumped bean hands.
Good on you.
Thanks.
Ew.
Coming around now, are you?
Ah!
Nice to meet you all. Thanks for having me.
Wait, maybe he did get a chance to wash his hands.
Go for some donuts.
It looked kinda clean.
I'm tempted.
To fucking have an entire fucking challenge. God, fuck. Wolverine challenge in... What's this? Get to the restaurant.
This is mental. These guys tell me that this is the best time to do it because there's going to be a good supportive atmosphere behind me. Although I'm English and it's coming up to July 4th, so who knows? They might make it twice as big. How long do you actually get to finish?
Half hour.
You get half hour.
You let it cool down because it's too hot.
Right.
Once it's cooled down and you're ready, and then you have a half hour to complete it.
Great, that sounds...
14 eggs, pound of potatoes, and 3 pieces of toast.
Great, sounds delicious.
It's delicious. All right.
Yeah, I've watched it a zillion times.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, thanks, man. Let me give you a fist bump. I appreciate that.
There you go. When you came in, I go,
Ew, bean hands.
How many times ago? You go all over the world.
Yeah, pretty much.
How many people you got on your channel?
Like following? It's like 4 million or something.
That's a big deal.
All right, now normally I'd get
I don't
some
know.
kind of sexy B-roll of a making a challenge, but there are about 12 chefs back there working like their lives depend on it, so I don't want to add to their stress. Yeah, it's pretty big.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty confident though.
So...
I love American breakfast challenges. What do you reckon? You got to do it? No?
I don't know. Maybe you can. I've seen little guys like you eat like crazy. You know?
Let's hope I'm one of those guys. He did tell me to cut it up, but I just didn't pay any attention to him. Whatever. I'm an old man now.
Okay, it's American Swiss cheddar, provolone cheese. You got ham, bacon, sausage, peppers, onions, tomatoes.
Okay.
Tomatoes. I think there's another veggie.
Lots of stuff.
Lots of stuff. Home fries, pound of home fries, And you got 3 slices of toast.
And you get
Only 3
30 minutes.
slices of toast?
30 minutes.
Right, and if I do it, what do I get?
It's free.
It's free.
You get a t-shirt.
A t-shirt.
Yeah. We don't have a
Excited
Hall
now.
of Fame anymore because, you know, we ran out of
Yo,
room and
he's.
stuff,
I
but,
bet you he's so used to just getting it for free.
So,
I'm ready when you are. I think.
Getting a t-shirt? Wow, a t-shirt!
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's
I'm
alright,
almost
it's alright.
ready, and then it reset itself. On your mark, get set, go.
All right.
Hello, cat.
I got it. Don't worry.
So that's a lot of cheese. Like, there's like bacon in there. There's like,
Oh,
what
this is
else?
delicious.
What else is in there?
Hey, thanks, Santa. Ooh, I think this lad's seen enough already. Can't blame the guy. What's up, Benami? Welcome back to another episode.
There's no way I'm rushing this. This is tasty.
Yeah,
It's
you're
just
not wrong.
straight
As soon as I took a
cheese?
bite out of this thing, it made a lot more sense as to why this place was so busy. Hey, look at that. Little wave for the revolted onlookers there.
It looks real hearty.
Thank you. A to-go box? Never.
Oh God! His hands are covered in cheese.
Imagine the indignity.
Yeah, come on. A doggy bag? I'd never live it down. You reckon these guys are still enjoying the spectacle? Suppose we're only, what, 2 minutes in? The novelty probably hasn't quite worn off yet.
Still really hot.
Yep. I tend to do that kind of thing.
Okay.
I'm just gonna get in there with my hands.
Yeah, surprised it took you so long, to tell you the truth. I mean, there are a lot of people in here. I didn't want to eat like a wild animal, despite this thing being called the Wolverine. Only cost $20 to order this, you know. Can't say fairer than that.
$20 for this. Yeah, exactly. If it's cold, I can't stand eating cold food.
Boys, look at this dapper little whippersnapper.
Like, 'cause it's not like fully cold. It's like lukewarm. It's like awful. I either eat food that's fully cold or just fucking it's still hot.
I'll stick to the 2 sizes too small Vans t-shirts, I reckon.
Like, I'll eat cold pizza. I'll eat cold chicken. I'll eat chicken straight out the fridge. Not a big deal. But like, the like room temperature cold.
We're
Yeah.
looking good as far as the time limit goes. A good 23 minutes left. Plenty of food remaining though. Who knows? Ooh, look at that cheese, Paul.
I don't have a napkin, so I'm trying to eat this as neat and tidy as is physically possible, because there are lots of people watching, trying to enjoy their meals. Ugh.
Cheese getting in his beard and everything. Just food for later.
This is the best.
Yeah, well, I mean, at this kind of thing, not like football, art, maintaining peaceful diplomatic relations with oil-rich countries.
Getting topical.
Yeah, made myself laugh. I'm only playing. Don't get your knickers in a twist. Omelette looks like it's pretty much done. Just the taters and toast to go.
Ketchup, you said.
And potatoes are must.
I'm not a fan of ketchup on
No one said this was
or
special
tomato
ketchup,
sauce
the world's
or
best ketchup or something, so I gotta
on
try it.
potatoes. I kind of just like eating them as is. I don't like adding that many sauces to my food, to be honest.
I have grape, strawberry, mixed fruit, blackberry, orange marmalade, apple butter.
Apple butter, please. It's really more like a southern thing, but it's delicious.
Apple butter? The fuck is apple butter? Butter made from apples? Or is it like an apple jam?
Oh yeah, I love this stuff. I usually buy a jar from like a Cracker Barrel on my way home from a trip like this, just by way of a little treat for myself, you
Both
know?
worlds? It's butter and apple?
I was so sad when the omelette was over. I'd rather do the omelet twice.
Right? Yeah, I know.
Oh, it's a giant omelet. Okay.
Yeah? Maybe I'll come back.
Well, I mean, it's 4,000 miles from my hometown of Leeds, but yeah, it's possible. Definitely worth the trip, though, that's for sure. This food is exceptional.
I love
No, but
omelets.
seriously, it's really good. If you live nearby, you
I
should
eat
try it.
so many
Only
eggs.
$20 too.
You know what
Just
sucks?
a toast to go.
You guys, anyone live in Australia get impacted by the recent egg shortage? I got affected by the egg shortage.
Apple butter, yeah.
You know, I could eat that bread as is, probably.
You nerd. You can probably tell how excited
Right!
Preserved. Can't get enough of it, I tells you.
Holy shit.
It's kind of like dessert
Yeah.
at this point. We got some time to play with, so I figured I'd get something sweet to spread on the toast to make the final furlong as enjoyable as possible. She's kind of hitting me now that the dude in the back looks a lot like Leland Sklar, which might be a bit of a niche reference for most of you, but he was the bassist for Phil Collins, and I think he was in
Yeah,
Total.
no
I'm
egg.
sure he makes YouTube
Fuck,
videos.
man. How do I make fried rice with no eggs?
Could be him.
Stay in school, man. You don't end up doing something like this for a living.
Classic gag, that one. Lost count of how many times I've used it. These cats are still enjoying the exhibition.
Ew.
We're almost
No.
there, you know, and this is a good one. The omelet is out of this world. It's not
Plant-based eggs? No.
challenge at the Broken Yolk in California, come to think of it.
Do I look like a vegan to you?
A really famous food challenge.
No
Out and out
disrespect to
chili and
vegans.
biscuits, but the omelet itself is actually way better here.
Although, you know, actually, a lot of disrespect to the vegans that insult people that eat meat.
Always helps. If you're in the area, give it a bash. $20 too.
If you try to shove veganism down people's throats, all of the disrespect. But if you're just vegan because that's your diet, much respect.
Free apple butter. Winning. Anyway, hope you enjoyed it. And as always, I'll catch you on the next one.
Do you know how long I've left?
You have 11:53 left.
11. Ooh, man. So
11 minutes.
I think it's a line in Futurama now.
I'm not sure about apple and ketchup, but whatever.
Oh god, the line subsisting off of tofu. Fuck me.
Somebody came in and did stretching. They were stretching.
Yeah, he was stretching. He was on stuff. And he was like, oh my.
And he lost?
And 5 minutes in, he's like, I can't.
Alright, this is Big Meat Spoon. That was Rise and Dine Cafe's Wolverine Omelette Challenge. Pretty well beaten.
Some of the challenge they give him, he just doesn't have enough time. He's failed so many just as not having enough time for the amount of food. Am I excited for Caesar? Sort of.
I was just about to say, do you have a dessert menu?
I have ice cream pies.
No, you don't. Oh, thanks, man.
He wants another omelet.
Did you just fist bump his fucking, like, eggy, fucking cheesy hands?
That I don't make, but.
Banana cream.
Ah.
I could have done without all this cream after yesterday's challenge. Oof. Day off tomorrow, though.
Let's try some of this gooey pie thing.
It tastes good. That's the most important thing.
Is this it for the day? Or do you eat again?
This is it for today, I swear. Unless maybe I get a little peckish on the drive up to Michigan. We'll see. We'll see.
I can't even imagine what you consider little peckish.
So here's your t-shirt. It's the age-old question, which came first, the chicken or the egg? On my t-shirt, the egg is obviously smoke.
Is this correct? I'm gonna follow you on YouTube.
Yes, that's perfectly correct.
Okay,
yeah.
good.
Thank you.
Okay, awesome.
Oh, no worries. Thank you. I appreciate it. Another exceptional winners t-shirt as well. A little X-rated, but Some of the dads will enjoy that.
Beard Meets Food is one of my favorite channels. I love this guy. He's cool. Guys, time to learn what tetanus is.
In the 5th century, Greek physician Hippocrates, creator of the Hippocratic Oath, was sailing with a very ill shipmaster. The captain was suffering a nasty
Swore to
infection
do
that caused
no
his
harm.
jaws to press together, his teeth to lock up, and the muscles in his neck and spine to spasm. Hippocrates dutifully recorded these symptoms, but he was unable to treat the mysterious disease, and 6 days later, the shipmaster succumbed to his illness. Today, we know this account to be one of the first recorded cases of tetanus, and thankfully, modern physicians are much more prepared to handle this peculiar infection. Unlike other common bacterial infections like tuberculosis and strep throat, tetanus doesn't pass from person to person. Instead, the offending bacterium, known as Clostridium tetani, infects the body through cuts and
Is it
abrasions.
tetany or tetani?
These infection sites are why tetanus is so strongly associated with rusty nails and scrap metal, which can cause such wounds. But the condition's connection to rust is actually much less direct. Clostridium tetani bacteria are often found in soil, manure, and dead leaves, where they can survive for years in the form of spores, even amidst extreme heat and dryness. These piles of organic material can sit undisturbed for long periods, potentially concealing old metal, which rusts over time. So if someone does blunder into this environment and cuts themselves, it would likely increase their odds of infection, especially since rusty metal can create jagged wounds with lots of deoxygenated dead tissue for them to latch onto. Once in the body, the spores begin to germinate. This process releases several toxins, including deadly tetanus toxin.
Now I'm scared of
Nerve
leaf
endings
piles.
soak up this toxin, drawing it into the brain and spinal cord, where it wreaks havoc on interneurons. Typically, these work alongside motor neurons to regulate our muscle actions, from endeavors as complex as kicking a ball to those as simple as breathing. But by blocking neurotransmitters released by interneurons, tetanus toxin causes uncontrollable muscle contractions and spasms. Typically, within 7 to 10 days of infection, patients begin experiencing general aches, trouble swallowing, and lockjaw. The head and neck tend to show symptoms first, but as the toxin spreads, stronger muscle groups become more rigid, leading to a frightening arching of the back. Left untreated, these spasms become more extreme, eventually seizing the muscles in the windpipe and chest, leading patients to suffocate within 72 hours of symptoms appearing.
Yeah,
Without
so,
treatment,
you know,
tetanus has an extremely low rate of survival.
get that tetanus
But
shot.
fortunately, medical professionals have developed a robust plan to handle a tetanus diagnosis. First, doctors clean the infected wound and administer antibiotics, killing the bacteria and preventing further toxin production. Then, they inject antitoxin to neutralize any tetanus toxin still in the body that has yet to enter the central nervous system. Finally, patients begin a several-week period of supportive care, which can include muscle relaxants to stop spasms and ventilators to prevent suffocation. In the days of Hippocrates, the only course of treatment was to wait and hope. But now, we know the best time to tackle Clostridium tetani is before an infection even takes place. Tetanus vaccines, originally developed in the early 1920s, are crucial to preventing tetanus and stopping its spread. Experts recommend a series of shots and boosters beginning at 2 months old and
wonder if
ending
I've had
around age 12.
I don't even know
Yet
what
over
I'm
20,000
immunized
infants
for.
still die of tetanus every year, mostly in low and middle income countries where vaccine access is limited, including South Asia and sub-Saharan Africa. And newborn babies are especially at risk if their mothers are unvaccinated, as Clostridium tetani can infect a newborn's umbilical stump, though vaccinating mothers during pregnancy can help with this problem. The fact is, tetanus remains a
I have no
significant
idea
threat
what
to
I'm
human
vaccinated
health.
with.
So people should get vaccinated and take measures to prevent infection after cutting themselves, whether it's on a rusty nail or a 2,400-year-old ship anchor. So how exactly do vaccines protect us from dangerous pathogens? Learn the science of this essential medical treatment with this video.
Vaccines cause autism. Vaccines cause autism, said many parents. Like, I don't know, man. We have so many people that have autism in the world that are fully functioning humans. But they make it sound like autism is the end of the world. I find that a little insulting. Just a little bit insulting. Anyone agree with me here? Acting like it's the fucking plague, it's the fucking end of the world. I think the worst thing about autism is definitely the social stigma. Alright, let me put something in the sink. Be right back. Alright. Time to drink my weirdly no, I don't agree with you, and I don't know what we're talking about, but I want to be contrarian. I was talking about autism. And how people think it's like the end of the world if their child gets autism. Yet there are so many fucking high functioning, normally functioning fucking people that just happen to be autistic. What's the big fucking deal? Autism is poorly understood. Very poorly understood. I take it back. Fair enough, dude. Alright, let me see. Hey, Paragon. Where is the link I have for... Oh, I need to find this link. Is it? This is it. They do deny reality. Autism is Pog? It depends on what you're talking about. You know what time it is. You guys ready for some bingo? Oh, this is an hour long.
How you doing? In this video,
we're gonna play Slap Tam Bingo. Hang on, where's Rage? I wanna get Rage in here. Rage. Play along! Let me know if you get bingo. Okay, let me get this done. Screen go live here. Rage can't hear me yet, because I haven't opened up my microphone. Give me just a moment. Why is there a Cuntilla neck? There's a Cuntilla neck mentioned in mine too. Everyone has it. Okay. Hello.
Hello?
Alright, can you guys hear Rage?
It's me.
It's Rage!
Yeah.
Alright, get your link, Rage. Got it?
The bingo card?
Yeah, it's pinned
Yeah.
on my chat.
Yeah, I have.
Alright! Here we go! Everyone ready? Everyone got their bingo cards ready? It's time to play bingo, because we're fucking elderly for some reason.
It's gonna be the God Seed. It's gonna be first clip Cantillanac.
I can't wait. Alright. First clip in Wendigo. Hang on, I'm waiting for the ad to end. Actually, I'll wait for the ads to finish. In case
Alright.
anyone that's not a sub wants to play along. Look, man, slapped ham bingo. I spent like an hour with Rage and the boys just fucking trying to figure out how to fill it in. And I'm like, what the fuck? We had to tweak it like fucking like 7 times because some of them were just dumb.
Some of them were just not coming up.
Yeah, they just weren't coming up. We tested it a few times. It actually makes watching Slapped have so much more fun. And you just fucking see something like a red circle, points.
Yeah, it's a fun time.
Calling it. Did you see it will be the first thing that gets crossed out? Oh, we'll find out. 2 minutes on the ad. Wendigo invoked, someone talking to the ghost, addresses presence, that's what it counts as. So if they try to talk to the fucking ghost or whatever, or if there's like a poltergeist, what are those wisps of hair on the top of his head? Oh my god. He's going bald.
Going bald.
Yeah, he's not fully bald yet. What if he just went, got rid of all of it, and then like shined it, you know?
That's just what my hair looks like if I don't cut it.
Or wear a beanie. I love beanies. It's just denial. It's like shock for a diamond. Look, Pirate Software, Thor said this, right? He's like, hair, cool. Bald, also cool. Balding, comedy. He's like, you either have a full head of hair or you go full bald. The in-between is just funny. And I'm like, oh my god, he's so right. He's actually so right.
So sad, but so true.
It's just when you're like fucking balding and you see dudes just do a little bit of the comb over, I'm like, oh god. It's like the funniest thing and the saddest thing I've ever seen. Bald guys with comb overs. Fuck, man. Like they're trying to cover over just that little bit of bald spot. No, a comb over has never looked good. They look so funny and so sad because they're so desperate to keep some of their hair. Just let it go, dude. Bald can be sexy. Look at Picard. Bald can be sexy.
You're going to see some seriously scary videos that are trending right now.
All right, what we got?
Let's check them out.
Some seriously scary videos.
Okay.
This
Weird
creepy
black
clip was
specs.
uploaded to TikTok by user Wero Ramirez. Take a look at what it shows.
All right, round start, red circle. Now say, did you see it?
The footage, captured in a hospital, appears to show an unmoving figure lurking in the darkness of a corridor.
Okay. Shadow people? Shadow people? Say it. Say shadow people.
Looks like it's wearing a long cape or cloak.
Invoke a local cryptid?
Shortly after we see the figure, the footage cuts to 2 workers wheeling a patient out of the same corridor. The creepiest part is the poster says that the patient died just hours later.
Oh. Foreign language should be
Naturally,
one?
This video sparked discussions about the
What is
supernatural and
foreign,
possible
huh?
identity of the mysterious
Define
figure.
foreign.
Explain
While some think it might
yourself.
simply be one of the
Anything
workers
that isn't
preparing to meet the
English.
patient, others seem to lean towards a more
You fucking
accurate
loser.
explanation, perhaps even the Grim Reaper. So who or what do you think's been caught on camera here? Let me know your take in the comments down below. Redditor
Yo!
X recently shared this clip to our Slaptam subreddit. Take a look and see if you can
Nah,
spot
dude,
any
I'm with you on that one, Santa.
Nah, I'm actually with those two.
Watching that again as the dancers perform their routine, a misty, ghost-like figure can be seen in the background.
Where is it? Transparent figure moving.
It's only visible for a split second before disappearing.
This is so much funnier.
The clip is Rise, a South Korean boy band that
'Cause
made
they're
its
just
musical
fucking popping
debut
off.
with the single album Get a Guitar on the 4th of September 2020.
What if they edited?
How is that
Hang
an
on.
album
After
name?
watching the clip, several
What counts as peaks? Literally peaking, like Chopper. Well, not like Chopper, but you know, peaking.
Chopper is like the opposite of
Yeah, the
peaks.
opposite of peaking. Chopper, but not Chopper. You know, peaking done properly.
You'll know peaks when we say it's peaks.
Yeah, but that's funny. What if they edited that in just so that this particular footage would go viral? So there's more eyes on the boy
Why
band.
is their album name Get a Guitar?
Why is it
Kind of,
Get a Guitar?
kind of.
Several Redditors
I don't know if
tried
it's
to
good or
explain the bizarre
dumb.
anomaly, with some suggesting it might just be some steam or smoke. However, the human-like appearance of the shape seemed to have others searching for a more paranormal answer.
I finished this artificial ass
music video
tasting
inadvertently
orange
captured
juice
a
that's probably
ghost
made
on
of like
camera.
0% orange.
Clip one more time and let me know in the comments down below.
The not wrench.
Yeah, not wrench. Backhand, baby.
This video has been floating around the internet for a while now. It was uploaded to YouTube
Alien!
by Danger Heart way back in March
Alien!
2009.
Alien!
In Northumberland in Northeast
Check
England.
off
The video
Alien!
shows something chilling. Take a look.
Ooh.
A strange dark figure.
Does this count as 144p? It
Eh,
is pretty 144p.
It's shitty, but I don't know. I wouldn't say it is.
I hesitate to count this one.
The figure to be an alien. However, one viewer thought it might just be a scuba diver wearing his gear. Another suggested the figure could be a shadow
Not crunchy
person,
enough.
which would be
Shadow
unusual
person.
considering it's been captured
Okay,
clearly
shadow
in broad
people.
daylight.
We're shadow
Dude,
people. on my
I'm
list.
about to hit
Closely,
bingo.
you
I'm
can
so
see the figure's
close.
form
You
appears to be
actually? What the
Yeah.
fuck?
and smoke-like.
You're about to hit bingo. What the fuck?
One important thing to remember when critiquing this footage is that it was captured way back in 2009.
It is shadow
a time when
people.
It was a lot harder to manipulate videos. So as always, we'll throw this one over to you, the viewers. What do you think's been captured here? Love to hear your thoughts down below.
Foreign language. There it was. Alright.
In 2023, a video capturing a young girl in Beijing scaling a wall as easily as Spider-Man took the internet by storm. The footage shows her climbing the wall, where she nonchalantly sits with a remote control watching TV.
I used to do that. But like, I can't do it as... Dude, it's the tiles, right? They're very grippy.
The unusual feat was first noticed by her mother on a surveillance camera, leading to a mix of concern and astonishment about her child's gravity-defying skills.
That is not
Seeing the
gravity-defying.
young girl sit in such an unnatural position immediately conjures visions of the supernatural. Throughout history,
No,
various
motherfucker.
paranormal entities have been associated with superhuman agility and strength, key elements that contribute to their formidable reputations in folklore.
That's the shit I did as a kid. Not like that.
Literally just the fucking skin gripping against the tile.
Yeah,
physics, including climbing walls or moving across
like her
ceilings.
skin is like making contact with the tiles, and it's very gripping. This is random lore. You're right. This is random lore.
Is the Jorogumo.
What the fuck is a Jorogumo, dude?
Japanese folklore, often depicted as a creature that can transform between a beautiful woman.
I really don't want to include this because it's China and he's wrong, and that this is a Japanese, but I think he thinks he's invoking a fucking local cryptid. So I'm not sure. Do I make this local cryptid even though he's wrong?
I feel like we count this as local cryptid.
Okay, it's local cryptid. What the fuck, man?
And a spider.
China!
The yokai's name literally translates to
Yoki?
binding bride or entangling bride.
Hot?
Reflecting its sinister.
Hold up.
Yeah.
Looking?
not a question, yeah.
Nice.
The nature of
Madam?
luring and entrapping its victims. According to the legends, a Jorogumo is a spider that can change its
That shit
form
off my
once every
screen.
400
So fucking-
years. It usually chooses
So
secluded
Aussie in his
places like
pronunciation.
waterfalls or ruins to live, where it spins its web waiting for unsuspecting
Oh
men.
my god, I got mildly tricked. This is AI.
Men using her beauty to lure them to a quiet place. Once there, she
But
reveals
nice.
her true form and staring them in
This looks
silk
so AI.
threads and either
But god,
devouring
that
them
sentence,
whole
all
or
Asians and
sucking
Chinese,
their life
actually
force
triggered
away.
me a little bit.
So what would you do if you discovered your child had the ability to scale walls as easily as the girl seen in
Bro,
this
I
clip?
could do that.
Would you encourage
That
the
is not
skill
scaling a
or
wall.
priest?
She's literally keeping herself up by her legs. Like, it's not that special. What's
This
that?
mysterious photograph was submitted to the Ghosts of London Facebook page by Tim Clayton. Captured in the attic of a
144p.
Cincinnati, Ohio
That
residence,
does count as
the scene
144p.
was unnerved.
That actually counts, 144p.
The photo was sent to the poster by his brother, which was triggered by motion sensors.
I'm 2 away
their
from
recently
bingo.
Installed security system in the attic. In the picture, we can clearly see two figures. To the left, a discernible
Is
human
that a
form
figure?
identified as an
Was that
inhabitant of the
furniture?
house. And in the
figure.
center, a ghostly figure, one that the uploader admits thoroughly creeped him out. Whether it's a trigger the light or a true
Trigger the
ghost,
light!
The light.
Trigger the
this
light!
image continues to stir curiosity and fear across social media. When TikToker Little Peeps Fave Hoorie visited a supposed
Hoorie.
school with some friends, they captured the experience on
That's
camera.
whore, you fucking. Oh my god.
No, dude, he did that on purpose because he didn't want to say more. Give me orb? Oh, you need orb? Holy shit, hoorie!
Little peeps fave, hoorie.
Hoorie.
Knock harder. Let them know.
It's said that if you knock on the nurse's door, someone's supposed to knock back.
Oh boy.
That's what happens.
No, go. Knock harder. Let them know. Let them.
Watching that again, one of the girls suggests that they try to knock harder. Then a sudden guttural scream echoes throughout the night.
Knock harder.
That could have been
Let 'em
anyone.
Let them.
That's just
Scared,
me.
The girls immediately run from the area.
Just me screaming at them.
Let them.
This is where the video ends, and we're left wondering who or what made that horrible noise.
Say
Could
it.
have been the ghostly nurse of legend. Have another listen. Decide for yourself.
Say it.
Knock harder. Let them know. Let them.
Coming up in our
Damn,
last
he didn't say
segment
it.
in just a few seconds, we take a look at a terrifying photo captured in one of America's most haunted houses.
Okay.
But before we do, remember to smash that like every time we drop our scary and creepy videos.
No, I won't let you say tickle.
Yeah, I don't want to hear him say it.
This next photo, uploaded to our Slaptam subreddit by user MisoFat92, was captured at the infamous Myrtle's Plantation.
Good username.
As you can see in the bottom right corner of the image, there appears
red
to be
circle
the
again?
face of a ghostly child.
Ghostly child.
The Myrtles Plantation, located in St. Francisville, Louisiana, is steeped in history and reputed to be one of America's most haunted houses. The plantation was built in 1796 by General David Bradford and has since been associated
If before
with
didn't count as random
legends and
deep lore,
ghost
this is random
stories.
deep lore.
The most famous being that of the spirit of Chloe, a slave
Let's
girl
see.
who allegedly poisoned the family of Judge Clark Woodruff, one of the plantation's owners, as revenge for forced relations. According to one story, Chloe was caught
Next video I'm
eavesdropping
putting
on a
on,
family
there's no way
conversation,
someone
and
doesn't
as
get bingo.
punishment, had her
It's
ear
an hour
cut
long.
off.
And then I'm getting
As
extreme.
punishment, she baked a birthday cake containing an extract of some boiled and reduced oleander leaves, which are
Okay.
extremely poisonous.
Oh.
The judge's wife and 2 daughters ate the cake and died.
Dog.
Chloe
Dog.
was then
Dog.
reportedly hanged by other
That
slaves,
counts.
and
It
her
was
body
a
That
dog.
counts. There was a dog.
River. Other reported hauntings.
You're right,
include the
there
ghost
was a
of William
dog.
Winter, an attorney who lived at the plantation. and
Say-
was
what the
allegedly
fuck do you mean bingo?
Yo,
He was
bingo off that
You got
random
bingo?
dog.
Put your link in chat now. Put your link in chat now. Put your bingo link in chat right now. This fucker actually got bingo. Dude, he was. Oh my god, he almost got a glitch in the Matrix, dude.
Got on the porch of the house, and it's said that he staggered inside.
No,
and
this is
died on the
ritual. If you
17th
get
step of
bingo,
the
you have to paste your
staircase.
link.
Visitors and staff have now reported hearing his dying footsteps. In addition to these spirits, guests and paranormal investigators have claimed to see ghostly children playing on the veranda, mysterious handprints appearing on mirrors, and furniture moving of its own accord. Several photographs, including this one, reportedly capture spectral figures, and there have been numerous reports of strange noises and cold spots within the house. So, could this
It
really
looks
be
like
a
one of the
ghost child
statues
caught
in
on
the gutter.
camera? I'll leave that up to you to decide.
Actually does.
Now, if you can't get enough of the old slapped ham,
Fuck, is Santa the only bingo? What were you missing, Rage?
Footage equal proof.
I was missing Sinister, man. How did he not invoke Sinister? Oh my fucking god. Fucking looking like the statue in the gutter. That fucking got me, dude. Y'all, you only needed footage equal proof?
Me
Where's
too.
footage equal proof? Alright, get a new link.
Generate card.
Generate a new link. Hang on, let me
Let
generate
me
a new
see
one
if
for
I've
myself.
got any good rows.
The row full of fucking generics.
how you doing? I'm
Okay. Someone has to get bingo off of this. Alright, everyone ready? Everyone got your cards? Got your cards?
I have a couple pretty good rows.
Let me see. And I actually have something good too. We will see. We will see. Alright, you guys ready?
Yeah. And one of my rows is crazy good if Wendigo gets invoked.
going around the internet.
Oh, same
Hit that
actually.
subscribe button and get ready for more creepy content.
Actually, same. Where's the link? Same link. There should be. Wait, where's it not pinned anymore? Hold up. Pin. Manually unpinned at end of stream. There we go. Nah, it unpinned itself.
Yeah, it's still there.
Okay.
This first one on our list is a curious clip from TikTok user The Bonehead, which has set the internet
The
alight with
Bonehead.
speculation and debate. The eerie footage, allegedly filmed by 2 security guards during their patrol, shows them approaching a building that should have been empty.
What's happening with the light?
Red circle! Red circle! Attention!
Yet as the camera pans,
PSA,
just
red
dark
circle.
figures silhouetted in the windows. One guard bravely decides to venture inside, while his companion remains outside, focusing on the unsettling figures. But things take a stranger turn when the first shadowy figure seems to vanish into thin air.
I literally see nothing.
The lights are off right now. Oh, it just moved. It just moved. It just moved. It just moved.
I just heard a weird. Please don't tell me that as you said that.
Dude, it just moved.
Before viewers can process this sudden disappearance, 2 other figures emerge, standing ominously in the window.
Security. I just want to talk.
Oh, hang on. Address his presence.
As the guard inside
that
the building
counts.
makes his presence known, an object is suddenly hurled at the window.
Oh, that throws objects around.
That counts as throws object. Oh, 3 in the first one?
Something just.
As with any mysterious online footage, reactions have been diverse. While some viewers are convinced they've witnessed a paranormal encounter, pointing to the eerie disappearance of the figure as proof, others suggest the presence of intruders. There's also a significant portion of viewers who are skeptical of the entire event, drawing attention to what they believe is less than convincing acting on the part of the guards.
Okay, dude. No, I don't think that counts as footage equals proof, right? Does it?
Something just got thrown again.
Whether it's an authentic ghostly
I
sighting,
don't know.
a dangerous encounter with trespassers, or just a well-staged piece of viral
Say it.
content, one thing's certain: the clip has certainly captured the imagination of many.
Oh, it just moved. It just moved.
Say it.
It just moved. It just moved.
Say it. You didn't say it.
This next curious video was posted to our Facebook
Alien.
community page
Alien.
by Ahmed Shah. It's not known exactly where this
Alien.
was filmed, but it was captured by a motorcycle rider during an afternoon ride.
Alien.
At first, everything seems perfectly normal, until this happens.
Lies? Hmm?
Alright.
What the fuck? UFO.
Watching that again, the rider's friend disappears from view.
I don't know about free bike. He just
Moments
lost a
later,
friend.
His bike reappears, but with no rider in sight.
Why is he listening to eat?
Eat. I don't even know if UFO counts here.
The peculiar incident has given
Say it.
rise to a slew of bizarre
Hang
theories.
on, I'm unchecking
The
UFO.
most prominent of which suggests the rider was abducted by aliens, leaving his bike to wheel on without him. Others think it could be a glitch in the system, or that the rider
Glitch!
no-clipped out of reality.
Yeah, that
perhaps
counts as
into
glitch in the
infamous
Matrix.
back
Glitch!
rooms.
Glitch in the Matrix.
As always, though, I'll throw this one out to you, the viewers, for final judgment. What do you
No
think's
UFO.
going on here? Let me know your thoughts down below.
Not mentioned. It doesn't count. Doesn't count. Not mentioned. UFO wasn't mentioned. Or even visible. Fuck, I wanted him to say it.
Samhain, a pagan holiday synonymous with Halloween, Redditor Stella Solan B decided to capture a photo of their cold.
Hang on. I wonder if this is a thing, right? You know how I have clearly paranormal username as a bingo. I wonder if he's ever changed the name of the users before.
Burning ritual incense. Though not typically sensitive
Probably
to
not.
visual spiritual
I wouldn't think so.
manifestations, they were taken aback by what appeared in the image. They don't perceive the presence as negative, but are seeking insights on the surprising figure evident in the photo. Samhain is an ancient Celtic festival that marks the end
Random
of the
lore.
harvest season and the onset of winter. Celebrated from the evening of October 31st
Random lore.
to the evening of November 1st, it was believed
Lore
to be a
drop.
time when the veil between the living and the dead was at its thinnest, allowing spirits to more easily cross into the world of the living. To ward off any malevolent
think this
entities
sucks
and
dick.
to honour deceased loved ones, the Celts would light bonfires and don costumes, often made of
You're
animal
2
skins.
away?
As the centuries passed, Christian influence merged with these ancient customs, leading to the creation of All Hallows Eve, or Halloween. Modern Halloween festivities, such as wearing costumes and
I love
carving
Halloween.
pumpkins, are echoes of these age-old Samhain traditions, showcasing how ancient beliefs can morph
Spooky
and endure
months.
in
I love
contemporary
spooky months.
celebrations. There's little denying that the smoky shape does indeed resemble a ghost. The head looks particularly haunting, hollow eye sockets gazing out from a bony, skull-like face. But perhaps the most unsettling detail is its right arm appears to be outstretched, as if reaching out to grasp something or someone.
That Palpatine?
So what do you think? Is this just a very creepy example of pareidolia, or is the veil
Oh, it's
between the
Pareidolia
really at
mentioned.
its thinnest around Halloween?
It's almost always pareidolia, dude.
The
Random
realms of
phone
TikTok aren't just for dance
scrolling
routines
stock
and viral
footage.
Challenges.
Yeah.
Every so often, a video, or in this case, 2, surfaces that sends the platform's users into a frenzy of fear and speculation. The latest unsettling trend sweeping the app is being dubbed as the birthday curse, and it's left viewers wondering if a seemingly innocent birthday celebration can turn
You
into a
suck.
sinister
Blow out all of them in
omen.
one go.
Take a look at the first
You
video.
missed
uploaded
one!
By user Mama Tech.
Birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Out of nowhere, the candles blow out, seemingly all on their own.
Happy birthday.
This is so easily faked.
Now watch the second video, uploaded by Renee. The same thing happens. TikTok, known for amplifying content to staggering levels of virality, didn't disappoint with these clips. They've amassed considerable attention, with users sharing and commenting in droves. The predominant theory? A ghostly presence, perhaps a loved one, was behind the
I love the
mysterious
fucking-
candle snuffing. However, a more
Fucking
sinister
cold sweats,
interpretation
fucking
is
cross.
about
Holy
the
shit. That's just so
birthday
funny.
curse. This freshly minted urban legend suggests that self-extinguishing birthday candles aren't just a spooky party trick, but an ominous sign of a curse or impending doom.
That's our reaction.
Fueling
It was the
fire of
cross.
this unsettling theory, a commenter claimed that someone they knew faced a tragic fate after their birthday candles blew out in a
Hello, Alfie.
similar
Welcome in.
manner.
We're playing bingo.
But is there any veracity to this so-called curse, or is it merely the product of TikTok's flair for the dramatic? While the idea is intriguing, it's essential to approach such
The
tales with a
fucking
dose of
phone
skepticism.
footage is so
The phone
funny.
footage.
Could
I
explain
love the phone
candle's
footage.
behaviour,
It's so
from
funny.
drafts to
The
type
stock
of
phone
candles
footage.
used. Yet the allure of the mysterious and the unknown is hard to resist, especially in the echo chambers of social media. Whether you believe in the birthday curse or not, it's undeniable that these videos have added an extra layer of intrigue.
I thought
to
I had a
the
really
age-old
good line, I only
ritual
got one
of
in it.
blowing out birthday candles. So what's your take on this new urban legend? Do you think it's just a gust of wind or something far more mysterious?
Oh,
Damn,
Thoughts
you
in the
didn't say the
comments down
word.
below.
damn it. So close. I wanted him to say sinister.
A recent photo shared by Reddit user CherryApple89 has caused a stir in the online
Oh, that's me in the
community,
future.
leaving many puzzled and a little bit unnerved. The photo, taken during a glamping trip in the UK, was meant to capture a serene moment among friends around a
Glamping.
campfire.
Wamping.
However, it seems the group had an unexpected and transparent guest. The picture depicts the group enjoying their evening, when, at the centre, there appears to be a translucent humanoid figure. This
Elderly.
ghostly
Stupid
presence,
Flash.
notably cloaked in a hood, is indistinct and lacks any solid details, making it all the more eerie.
Too
What
bad it's
makes
not
the image even
transparent
more
figure
perplexing
moving.
is the OP's
Yeah, it's
assertion
not
that their
moving.
stepmother, the photographer, was confident she knew everyone present at the gathering. The group was exclusive, with only a small circle of
Oh,
friends
something so
having booked the
satisfying
glamping
about a
facilities
fire.
for their trip. The
What do we have? I
mysterious
just
hooded figure
joined.
then was not part of their
Alright,
invite.
let's catch you up. Let's catch you up. We have pareidolia, red circle, scrolling phone, stock footage, alien, addresses presence, invokes random deep lore, throws objects around, glitch in the matrix. That's what we got. Hopefully I didn't go through too quickly.
List. So then,
Metco, your card sucks. Yeah, it does.
Could it really be a ghost? Let me know your thoughts on this one.
Can you say that for 200% slower? Pareidolia. Red circle. Scrolling phone stock footage. Alien. Addresses presence. Invokes random deep lore. Throws objects. Glitch in the matrix. Does that help?
Comments down below.
Once more, please. Okay,
The phenomenon known as the hum has perplexed and annoyed individuals worldwide for several years now. Its elusive nature has led to countless theories, from mundane explanations such as distant machinery to more imaginative ones involving UFOs. This
UFO mentioned.
UFO mentioned.
Echoing through the streets of Brooklyn, causing both intrigue and annoyance among the
In
residents.
fact, I just got done playing a horror game. This is
The
perfect.
history of the hum is as vast as it is puzzling. Reports of a low-frequency droning
Actually,
sound have
I was
emerged
actually
from
being serious. I
various
haven't
parts
slept
of
in
the world
25
over the decades. Here's an example from Facebook user Mori Rui Arroyo.
Alright.
Can almost
Alright.
guarantee that's
Fine.
not how you pronounce that slap ham.
Example from Facebook user Mori Rui Arroyo.
Oh my god. Here you go. Look at this. Match up your fucking things. Right now. I'm leaving it on screen for like 5 seconds. Alright.
I know I'm a little slow, but that's not an airplane. It's not a rocket. Maybe the dragons have been released. Somebody pissed off Godzilla. I don't know. What the hell is this?
I might have pissed off Godzilla.
It's shaking my house.
I like that one.
Despite extensive studies, the origin often remains unidentified, adding to its enigmatic reputation. This isn't an isolated incident either. Recent captures of this hum come from
Dude,
vastly different corners
I'll
of the
pop
world.
off if we fill out
This
the bingo.
example here was captured by TikTok user Peppy Uptonpock.
Can you guys stop dick measuring of how long you stayed up? It's not impressive. Stop it.
And now this one coming out of Peru.
You're one off? You
by
just got
Daniel
here.
Barker.
What the fuck? That's me. Just me.
This is not a local
Brooklyn's
cryptid.
Fort
It ain't
Greene
local.
neighborhood is the latest region to be disturbed by this baffling noise. Local residents have described it as a persistent harmonic resonance akin to the sound produced when someone rubs the top of a crystal glass or strikes a tuning fork. Mo Hussein, a resident of Fort Greene, has been aware of the hum for over a year. According to him, the noise feels as though it heralds an alien invasion, adding an eerie undertone to his nightly walks.
I liken it to like some sort of alien invasion. As you're walking around, even in the middle of the night, you hear this hum off in the background and you wonder what could that be?
I don't know if I'm like profiling this guy, but he looks like he could be a comedian. I don't know what it is about his like face. It looks like he would like talk really well and make people laugh. That's what I get off of his face.
Yeah, I can see it.
Do you guys see it? Like, do you guys see what I'm seeing? Like, this guy
feel
could
like
be a
an-
comedian.
I feel like an actor or something.
Or even an actor. He's got that look to him. He's photogenic. He's actually kind of photogenic, honestly.
As you're walking around, even in the middle of the night, you hear
Compliment.
this hum off in the background and you wonder what could that be?
Adrena Banks, another local, initially theorized the humming could
That's
be
how we
related
communicate,
to
and we need to
construction
one-up each other.
activity. Yet she confessed it's challenging to determine its exact cause.
Professional
The
mentioned
noise's
it? No,
consistency
I
and
mentioned it,
longevity,
not the
sometimes
video.
lasting for hours, have made sleep a challenge for many, including Banks. Interestingly, when the Department of Environmental Protection was alerted to the disturbance, the noise seemed to vanish.
Oh, okay.
Only to reappear sometime later.
Oh.
What is that sound?
Several residents have turned to online forums attempting to document the noise's occurrences. However, the hum's elusive quality makes it difficult
Kaijus
to
are real.
pinpoint. Concerns have been raised regarding the potential
Gojira!
psychological effects of prolonged
Gojira!
exposure to the noise. Many hope that shedding light on this issue will finally offer them some peace and quiet.
4chan invoked.
This
That's
recent
such a
episode
niche
in Brooklyn
one.
is yet another chapter to the ongoing saga of the hum. Whether it's a unique occurrence or
There's
part
already
of a
a
larger
few,
global phenomenon remains to be
really
seen.
specific
Whatever
ones.
the
Adding
case,
more
the
will
hum
make it so
continues
hard to
mystify
think.
It
leading
would be so
communities around
hard.
the world wondering, what is the source?
We've already got
of this
Godzilla,
haunting
Mecha, and
sound?
Wendigo. They're so specific.
Just trying to ignore anything that we hear.
Cheryl, a single mother and talented seamstress known as Cheryl Sweetie2 on TikTok, initially began her social media journey sharing updates and snippets of daily life.
Hey guys, so I've been trying to read a book a month. Right now I'm reading 13 Reasons Why by Jay Asher. It's also a show on Netflix, which I also highly recommend.
But recently, the wholesome content
Are
took a
her
dramatic
mannequins loco?
and
Shut up.
twist which left viewers both intrigued and concerned. In one of her videos, Cheryl's daughter appears visibly disturbed.
Strange things lately, just different noises and stuff.
She speaks of an unusual occurrence, insisting that she had witnessed something peculiar happening underneath the closet door.
I think there's something underneath that door.
Under the closet door?
Cheryl, perhaps to reassure her daughter, promptly investigates by opening the door. Watch what happens.
Is that what scared you?
Out of nowhere, the mannequin falls over.
Okay, that is not a natural fall.
Guys.
I'm scared.
Let's go. Come on.
Things only grow more ominous with the upload of some home
I love the
security
fucking
footage.
spook.
The video captures the
And then
daughter
just
staring into the same closet for an
nope,
unknown
let's go.
amount of
Let's leave.
time.
Oh my god, strings were just invented.
After she leaves the room, this happens.
Wait, did you guys notice
That's
that?
nice.
Did you see this? The door shifted. The entire door frame shifted, like it was poorly edited in. Watch the door.
It just moves to
So
the
sloppy. Come on, man. Dude, nah. Look at the entire door frame. That is so unnatural in footage. Dude. That's fake as shit.
This ghostly act seems to cement the family's fears, prompting them to sleep in another
No,
room.
shut up, Callan. You can't hide this one.
Cheryl, in the follow-up video, shares their current living situation. She reveals the trauma of a chilling incident that occurred when she was home all
It's
alone.
real to me.
She recounts hearing footsteps advancing towards the kitchen, mistaking it for her daughter returning home
Yeah,
from a
doors don't
friend's
fucking
place.
smudge like that
Too much of
randomly
it.
on footage.
However, looking around, the house was empty. Suddenly, a cabinet door slammed shut.
Yo, nice
Needless
microwave.
To say, the duo
Can I have
spent
it?
that night away from home, seeking refuge at a friend's place.
I want a new microwave.
While
My
many
microwave
online have quick
sucks.
To label the home as haunted, what
My
stands
microwave
out is
also
the palpable
sucks.
distress in both Cheryl
Yeah, we
and
need
her
to get you a
daughter.
good microwave when you
we've
get
just
here
been trying
too.
to deal with it the best way we can. You know, it's just a hard time right
Microwave.
now, so we're doing the best we can with
Microwave.
the situation and trying not to.
I want a
pay attention to
macrowave.
it and just,
I don't think you want a microwave.
This isn't just about a ghost story, it's about a family's experience.
Yeah, I'll call it the tsunami.
In a recent update, Cheryl informed her followers of the decision to leave their home temporarily.
So I want to. We are finally getting out of this house. My friend has so graciously offered to let us stay in her house for a few months while she's traveling. So we're gonna be living in her house for a little bit.
She says they're going to live at a friend's place. Understandably, Cheryl anticipates a short hiatus on TikTok as they navigate this tumultuous chapter.
Baby Yoda.
So is this home truly
Is
haunted?
that what that was?
Palpable fear and
Yeah,
I was looking at it and trying to decipher what it was. I'm like, what
Baby Yoda.
even is that?
They're like, my favorite is when the fucking like fans go be like, "It's not Baby Yoda." It's I don't actually know what the name is.
It's fucking
Fuck you, it's Baby Yoda.
Greeny. Makes up a name. Fuck you, you Yoda, and you baby equal Baby Yoda.
That was the most deadpan I'm scared.
I'm scared.
We featured a strange video that seemed to show people disappearing from a hospital security camera. Take a look.
Yeah, but which one am I looking at? There's too
Which
many
one?
cameras. Oh, I see.
Huh? Wait a second. Wait, that thing was already falling. Look at the crutch in the bottom right. What else falls?
A lot of things.
Hmm. Why aren't they reacting? On the bottom left, why aren't they reacting?
Now, more strange footage has surfaced, this time from 4 different security cameras located in New York City.
Hey, we saw this one before.
This time
Bottom
from 4
right.
different security cameras located in New York City.
Okay,
4
some of them
different
just look like
security
bad
cameras
cuts.
Located in New York City.
The top left just looks like a fucking cut.
This time from 4 different security cameras located in New York City.
So does...
This is authentic people getting snapped.
Within the first few seconds, several people seem to simultaneously disappear from each view.
Damn, glitch in the Matrix is already...
The footage doesn't seem to have been edited either, as the other people continue moving naturally.
I can't tell if he actually believes that or he's just like, you know, saying it just to say it.
I don't know, dude. I wanna ask him one day. If I ever get a chance to collab with Cal, I wanna ask him. How much of the stuff do you actually believe?
The only thing that changes is that some of them seem to notice the ones who have disappeared.
Random screaming. As a VFX guy that is such BS, I can do that easy. Yeah, that's what I mean.
This is a perplexing series of clips, so we'll throw this one over to you, the viewers, for final. This is a perplexing.
Yo, why does the people on the bottom right look like they instant transmission to the right?
Series of clips, so we'll throw
Because
this
of
one over to you, the viewers. Is the whole thing really cleverly crafted, folks, or is there something otherworldly at play here? Post your opinions
Something
in the comment section
otherworldly.
below. In July 2021, the Bigfoot debate was reignited with fresh fervor.
Okay. Rocky Mountain Sasquatch. Does this count as clearly paranormal username? I don't know if
when you
Bigfoot's
pair
paranormal.
it with Bigfoot,
But like cryptids aren't paranormal, are they?
well, like the point is that the username is like clearly tied to the fucking thing, right?
All right, guys, I'm putting this over. Do we count this? Yes? I'm gonna need more than just your yes. Anyone else playing? Sure, what the
feel
fuck not? Okay. Alright. Check it off. Clearly paranormal username. Check it off. Check it off.
I feel like it definitely counts. Just 'cause
Counts,
it's
counts.
super
Alright, that'll
tied
count, that'll
to-
count.
An individual named Eddie V brought forth footage that he believes may show the legendary creature, often referred to as Bigfoot, in a rather unusual scenario.
Peaks?
Is that Peaks? It kinda is.
Wait, Peaks?
Yeah, and is this guy a professional on Bigfoot?
What they said?
Creature, often referred to as Bigfoot, in a rather unusual scenario, carrying what seems to be a baby Sasquatch across a river.
Okay, he didn't say it.
Eddie V shared this
Hey, thank you for the
intriguing
follow.
video with the Rocky Mountain Sasquatch organization, which subsequently
Dude, that's
showcased it
Peaks,
on
I
their
don't
YouTube
care.
channel.
Yeah, I'm counting Peaks.
The origin of the video traces back to Eddie's cousin, who was kayaking down the Cass River in Michigan when he stumbled upon an extraordinary sight. Take a look.
That's just a really hairy guy.
As he
Fucking
paddled along,
caught
an
in one
unfamiliar
P,
figure
dude.
emerged. Some speculate that the figure could be the famed Bigfoot, with the smaller creature being a juvenile Sasquatch. On the other hand, there are voices of skepticism suggesting the figure might just be someone in fishing gear, given the
That
area
count as
is
144p?
by festing the
It's so shit, you can't even tell what you're looking at.
Alright, that counts as 144p.
On the other hand, there are voices of
Caught in
skepticism
144p,
suggesting the
let's
figure might just be
go!
someone in fishing gear, given the area is frequent.
Dude, I want to use caught in 144p when people use shit evidence to fucking troll out someone. Damn, dude, you caught them in 144p.
By fishing enthusiasts.
You know, everyone loves fucking caught in 4K.
Sasquatch organization took the initiative to provide a clearer view of the mysterious sighting. by zooming into the
Sasquatch
footage,
organization,
sharing still
are they the
images with their
professionals?
audience.
Okay, no, hang on. Let's think about this for a second. Does this count as local cryptid mentioned?
Yeah, I feel like it does.
If that's the case... Bingo.
Yeah, I feel like it's local cryptid, and I feel like this is invoking a professional as well, because they're talking about some fucking Sasquatch organization.
True, it is
like-
Sasquatch organization, so it is professional expert. Fuck, I'm so close to so many more bingos. Fucking bingo. Oh, we got another bingo. Post your link. Post your link. Post your bingo link. Hang on, let me see this.
Sit down.
Whoops. It's okay, I got it. I need to whitelist Bingo Baker. Nice! You also got a bingo. You're also one off from another one.
The image has garnered mixed reactions. Some remain skeptical, while others feel the footage might finally offer some tangible proof of the elusive creature's existence. As with many such sightings, the truth remains cloaked in mystery. Yet, one thing's clear, the debate around the existence of Bigfoot has been stoked once again, with enthusiasts and skeptics alike poring over the footage in search of answers.
Hang on, let me just get it.
In early October, Reddit became a hub of wild theories thanks to a peculiar post.
Getting Z to whitelist Bingo Baker links.
I just did.
Oh, you did it already?
Yes.
Known for its comprehensive flight data.
You ever get Z to do some easy shit, I could just do it.
Flight numbers.
I'm just used to going to Z for stuff.
And professionals alike since its launch back in 2009. But the latest incident has even the staunchest believers
a nunny
scratching their
mouse.
heads. An unidentified aircraft was observed zipping over France at a mind-boggling speed of Mach 14 at an altitude of around 70,000 feet.
That's a drone. Also,
to put this in perspective, Mach 1 represents the speed of sound, approximately 767 miles per hour. Thus, Mach 14 translates to over 10,700 miles per hour. To break it down even further, if a car were to travel at a typical highway speed of around 60 miles per hour, this aircraft would have covered the distance from New York to Los Angeles.
Question. On this thing that's tracking flights, why the fuck is it tracking some random fucking thing? How would it even track it?
Probably just air radar, right?
Maybe.
In less than 15 minutes. This is an astonishing pace, especially when considering the world's fastest commercial aircraft, the Concorde, had a top speed of just over Mach 2. Moreover, the 70,000 foot altitude at which the craft was moving is noteworthy. Such altitudes are typically reserved for high-altitude reconnaissance aircraft like the U-2 spy plane. Commercial aircraft, for context, generally cruise at altitudes between 30 and 40,000 feet. The Reddit community, known for its penchant for mysteries, quickly jumped into
Penchant.
action. These ranged from
Damn.
extraterrestrial visitors making a quick flyby of Earth to top-secret military experiments.
Oh man, fingers crossed, shadow people.
Considered insurmountable. The idea that it might be a hacker's trick using
UFO again.
injection to distort the data on Plane Finder also gained traction among skeptics. Yet, despite the swirling theories and the inherent excitement, there's a
skeptic
sobering truth
spice.
at the heart of this enigma. We still don't have concrete answers. As of now, there's been no official statement or explanation from Plane Finder, aviation experts, or authorities about the mysterious aircraft.
No, man. Can't trust this shit.
The ever-vibrant community over on Reddit is no stranger to mysterious posts that divide users between skeptics
The
and
Hand.
believers. However, a recent submission by user OpeningBird9599 has caused quite a stir, particularly among those interested in the paranormal. During Christmas 2021, the OP attended a festive party with friends and captured a moment on a Polaroid camera.
The Opus.
The photograph shows 4 friends, all smiles, seemingly caught in a joyful, unscripted moment. Yet it's the background.
I know everyone's like looking at the hands and whatnot, but am I the only one weirdly triggered by this fingerprint on over here?
Yeah, that's what I was looking at.
no, hang on, hold on. I know there are hands that aren't explained, but anyone else triggered by this fucking fingerprint?
That's what I was looking at.
That fucking bothers me so much.
Background of the picture that's truly unnerving. Eerily manifesting through a closed door.
Red
behind
circle
the group
again.
are what appear to be a set of disembodied hands. The uploader says they didn't notice anything unusual at the time. Certainly
What
not
that
a pair
why
of
them
ghostly
hands looking like they're no
merging
clipping?
through a door. At first glance, many might jump to the conclusion that such an oddity is the
What if
result
it's-
of digital trickery.
What if
However,
it's just
the very nature of the
Handadolia?
Polaroid photograph challenges that notion, given that it's virtually impossible to digitally manipulate a Polaroid directly. This seems
Hey, you
to
don't know,
reduce the
dude. What if it
likelihood of a
is?
hoax, at least in terms of post-production tampering. The post garnered significant attention, with commenters diving deep into speculation. Many felt that this could be genuine evidence.
That's the first thing I noticed was the fucking fingerprint.
Me
too.
Once resided in that very apartment. Others sought more mundane
Cantilenac?
explanations, suggesting
Oh, maybe,
tricks
dude.
of light, shadows, or unknown
Trick of the
items in
light!
the room that could have
Trick of the
created
light!
the illusion of phantom hands. Regardless of one's belief,
It was like
the
a
photograph
Wendigo
reignites a timeless
Cantilenac
debate.
hybrid.
Can cameras truly capture the inexplicable, or are we merely
God, the
witnessing
fingerprint's so
optical
zoomed in now.
illusions of
Right.
the mind?
Like a Cantiligo.
Cantiligo?
Yeah, like a Cantilenac Wendigo fusion.
What
Like a
abomination of an SCP
Wendigo.
have you created?
This creepy footage was shared on
Wendigo.
X by user Khaled. According to them, the car was being towed out of a
Wendilenac.
ravine along Old Gombak Road, heading towards Genting Senpai, Malaysia. While there's no information on how the car got there in the first place, the beginning of the video shows the vehicle deeply embedded.
There's
in the
sexy
dense
Wendigos in
jungle
your area.
foliage.
Throws.
The footage then shows the car being towed out of the ravine. That's when the camera captures something truly chilling. Watch.
Hmm? Huh?
Watching that again, it appears as though a skeletal hand releases something from its grasp, then retracts back into the car.
What?
Did he say, did you see it?
The clip has since gone viral, with several websites picking up the story, and as usual, viewers attempted to explain the bizarre sighting. One in particular inquired if the location had any gibbons, as the long, slender arm bore a
Damn, the white
striking
ones?
resemblance to that of a primate. Another viewer posited that the ham could belong to someone inside the car assisting with the towing process to guarantee its success. However, as of now, a concrete
Why would being
explanation
inside
remains
it help?
elusive.
You're adding weight.
Watch the clip one more time and let me know what you think this hand could actually be.
How did you even get there? How did this car even get there? How do you fuck up driving that badly?
Wales, with its rolling green hills, lush green landscapes and ancient castles, is not just famous for its picturesque scenery. It's a land steeped in history, much of it enigmatic and eerie. Over the years, Wales has been home to countless tales of spirits, phantoms, and things that go bump in the night. And the town of Barry, known for its own set of ghostly tales, seems to have added another chapter to its spectral stories. At the heart of this mystery is a seemingly ordinary pub, the Basset Arms.
Chit,
While locals
say
and
it.
tourists might be lured in
Say
by
it.
its cozy atmosphere and perhaps a frothy pint, the owners have been dealing with some rather unusual occurrences. Whispered cries in the darkness after hours, inexplicably cold areas, and mysteriously misplaced objects are just a few of the peculiarities that have become all too familiar to the owners. Seeking clarity, or perhaps just evidence of their not-so-welcome guest, they turned to their CCTV footage. What they discovered was unsettling. Take a look.
Perhaps something more sinister. Let's say it.
A nebulous shape darts across the
Where is it?
frame.
Transparent figure moving.
Nebulous shape.
Transparent figure moving.
Oh, hey, I got a
While
bingo.
skeptics might dismiss it
Oh, you got a
as a mere
bingo?
glitch or trick of
Yeah.
Yo, show.
The paste.
You got a bingo too, Santa? Bring it up. Yo, nice bingo, dude.
Yep.
Nice. Okay, dude. This is the true challenge is filling up the entire fucking page. Yo, watch this. Look at your own sheet.
Oh, I fucking like. Where did it go? I closed it by accident.
Take this, dude. Messes around with your bingo sheet.
Good thing that's not my one.
Yeah, it's Inagi's.
To the line, those familiar with
My
Wales
PC's
haunted
haunted!
pubs
Ah!
might think otherwise. Take, for instance, the tale of the Blue Anchor Inn in East Aberthaw, Barry. This establishment, one of Wales' most ancient, was known to harbour secrets of smugglers and wreckers who would hide their illicit goods there. An intricate underground tunnel reportedly connected the inn to the harbour, providing the perfect cover for these shadowy figures. One incident involving an airman
Shadow
from the neighbouring
people.
Royal Air Force Base is particularly
Does that count?
captivating.
He said shadowy
It was during
figures.
a routine evening patrol that this airman experienced something
No, he has to go on a little speech about shadow people first.
The perimeter, the familiar landscape around him inexplicably transformed. Gone were the modern boundaries of the RAF base, replaced by rough, uneven roads. As he continued, the soft evening silence was broken by the distinct and unmistakable sound of horses, the rhythmic clip-clop echoing in the distance. Straining his eyes in the dim light, he spotted shadowy figures leading ponies.
Shadowy
These were no ordinary
figures,
ponies. They
huh?
were heavily laden with barrels, likely bearing contraband of times gone by. Bewildered and trying to make sense of his surroundings, the airman took refuge in a nearby hedge, a silent observer to what appeared to be a scene straight out of history. The strange accent of the figures and their archaic attire suggested he was witnessing a moment from centuries ago.
However,
Come on.
as quickly as this
I'm
eerie
like
tableau appeared, it
a couple
vanished.
off from a
In the
bingo.
blink of an eye, the airman
Rather,
was back by the fence of the RAF
I'm
base.
one off from a bingo
Checking his watch,
in
he
multiple
was
directions.
astounded. What felt like hours in that otherworldly landscape had, in reality, been mere moments in his own time. Yet the most convincing piece of evidence of his otherworldly journey came in the form of a tangible relic. As he retraced his steps, he
Bro,
stumbled
what are
upon
you
an
even
ancient
talking
What is
about?
happening?
coin lying on the path, a relic from a time
What is this
long
random
past.
short story?
This
What is
discovery
bro
solidified
cooking?
his conviction that he hadn't merely imagined the whole event, but had indeed experienced a ghostly window into Wales' smuggling history. Given such tales, it's not hard to imagine that the Bassett Arms pub might be playing host to a spirit from Wales's rich history. As with all things paranormal, solid evidence remains elusive.
What the
but
fuck
for
do
those
you
who
mean
believe
solid
the CCTV
evidence?
Footage from the pub could very well be a
That footage equal proof?
ghostly apparition.
I feel like it's
threat
close
to
enough.
time.
Is that close enough? Solid evidence?
What is solid evidence about this?
This first eerie photo on our list was submitted to our Facebook community page by Hernandez. Jessica. These two
Yeah, I'm counting it. Footage equals proof. Bingo. Again. Second bingo.
men were enjoying a night out when they decided to take a snap to remember the evening by. At first,
Two
they thought
bingos, let's
nothing of it, but
go!
when they reviewed the photo the next day, they couldn't believe what they were seeing. Behind them, make out what looks like the transparent face of a woman.
They're just photobombing.
No one else was in the street when this pic was taken.
Dude, hang on, hold up. What if ghosts do exist and they just love photobombing humans?
Yeah. What if?
Damn, I would do it. I'd do it. I'd photobomb.
What if ghosts exist, but they can't ever be... They can't ever be fully captured. They can only be partially captured in footage.
This is also counts as peaks.
Yeah.
On October 14, 2023, Facebook user Val St. Louis captured a moment that sent shivers down the spines of many. At exactly 10:54, her home security camera documented an ordinary scene turned extraordinary, reigniting debates about the paranormal. First, we see Val relaxing on the couch.
Okay.
However,
Where am I
things
looking?
start to turn a little eerie. Watch.
Watch? Okay. Okay. Throws objects around. We already got that. Oh.
Objects begin moving around the house.
Oh, thanks for the arrows. I wouldn't have been able to know otherwise. I wouldn't have seen it otherwise. Thanks.
The palpable tension and fear are evident as Val promptly vacates the room, clearly rattled by the unexplained events. In her post, Val lamented the persistent and escalating disturbances she's faced over the years, hinting that she might soon be compelled to abandon her home. She also reached out to her online community for advice on purging the unsettling energies she believes pervades her space.
Has
It
a
seems
poltergeist
that Val isn't
in
alone in her
house.
perceptions. An older
Be like, just imagine fucking haunting the one guy that's just like, look, all right, you can stay, but only if you know.
Yeah.
Use them poltergeist powers to fucking wiggle his eyebrows.
chimed in with her own experience
Yeah, exactly.
in the same house long before Val moved in. Kira recalled witnessing toys
And if he
spontaneously
succeeds,
activating and described an overwhelming
+1
oppressive
poltergeist
presence that
GF.
seemed to hang in the air.
He doesn't need to know if it's a male or female.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, GF, BF, who knows? Doesn't matter.
And if it doesn't work, then they leave. Win-win.
Neutralize any lingering malevolent energies. The central question remains, however, is Val's video genuine evidence of a haunted home, or can these unsettling events be rationally explained?
Although that'd be the friends that place that you could
tell.
like other friends would never want to stay at. Hey, if they can get the door from— yeah, exactly! Oh, thanks for the towel, you know? Getting a blowjob from a guy is only gay if you looked.
An intriguing photo has been shared on the Facebook page Ghosts of London.
My rent is low enough, I ain't leaving. Yeah, exactly.
The image was
Ghosts of London.
paranormal using
the
there.
circumstances leading up to the unexpected catch.
Ghosty.
The snapshot was taken
Ghosts
at her
of
friend Brenna's
London.
house while soaking in the hot tub. As the group of girls posed, the camera captured an unexpected addition.
That's so funny!
The photo displays the girls enjoying their time, but what grabs attention is the unexplained orange-hued figure that appears to the right. The figure, while distinctly humanoid in shape with discernible facial features, is transparent and rather nebulous,
Discernible?
making it hard to identify any
Stop
detailed
using nebulous. I'm about to add that as a bingo.
While some users speculated that this could be a case of double exposure, a common photographic phenomenon, especially with older cameras, this theory was quickly challenged. Some followers pointed out the discrepancies between the main subjects and the mysterious figure.
Dude,
such
I
as
don't
the
know
different
why, but
facial
I'm just looking at
structures,
this
absence of hair,
picture.
and a varying shoulder angle.
And
why's she duck facing?
Moreover, certain
I just
enthusiasts
noticed.
yeah, all I can see is the
smoking a cigarette.
What are you seeing?
Whether it's a spirit or a mere camera malfunction, the image from Brenna's hot tub session has undoubtedly.
You're so stupid. Where? On her face?
yeah.
Fuck's sake.
Debate.
My name
Do
is
ghosts
Skylar White,
truly
yo.
exist, or are they just tricks of light and shadow?
Riz.
A seemingly serene scene captured from the inside of a car reveals an unexpected and potentially eerie detail. Take a look and see if you can spot it.
Why is there a Dark Souls over there? Look at him.
Yeah.
Looks like he's straight out of Dark Souls.
Kinda does, yeah.
According to the poster, the photo was taken after a major storm on a military base in Louisiana.
It's the Dark Souls. He's
As
just
the
someone
viewer's
from
eyes initially
No
drawn
Man's
to a
Wharf.
fallen tree, it's the ghostly figure on the right that truly captures the intrigue.
Thanks for the circle.
The vague apparition appears to be
Keyword?
partially translucent, with its shape blending into the dark green foliage.
Yeah,
just
he looks like
behind
he's
it.
from Dark Souls.
The poster believes that the figure appears to be wearing some sort of old uniform. So is it merely a play of light, a trick of the camera? or
Cleric
something
Beast music starts
A
playing.
play of
The
light
ambience, coupled
or
with the
trick
looming
of the
dark trees and
camera.
overcast
Damn.
skies sets the perfect
The
stage
mix-up.
for
That's-
such a
that's
spectral
a twist.
presence, inviting viewers to ponder the story behind this enigmatic figure and the circumstances that led to its appearance in the photograph.
Just the Dark Souls, dude.
This next strange series of images was sent to us by one of our viewers, Schwell. The photos show their son sliding down an inflatable slide at a local nursery.
He ain't sliding.
Looks like he's KBDing. Like, actually, that stance was like.
No,
KBD.
dude.
Over the down an inflatable
He's hitting the gritty.
I mean, yeah, that too.
slide at a local nursery.
He ain't
However,
sliding.
over the series of images, a strange anomaly seems to appear.
That Michael Myers?
In this image, you can see the poster's son on the slide. Just above him, you can see a strange face reflecting on the
Is
canopy
that Michael
above.
Myers?
Yeah.
Now in this photo,
Does anyone else see
just a
Michael
split
Myers'
second
face?
Later, after the sun got off the slide, you can see that there's no reflection at all. There's just nothing there.
It's so
if you zoom
tiny.
in on the first image, it almost looks like Jason from Friday the 13th.
Look at bro's
No,
face
it does
though.
not! It looks like Michael Myers!
The kid's face is more unsettling than that face.
What do you mean it looks like Jason?
That looks nothing like Jason.
It looks like Michael Myers!
Given the angle of the canopy, it doesn't seem likely that the surface would be
Weird
reflecting
thing to get
someone
hung up on,
around,
though.
but it appears to be angled slightly upwards. So is this just a bit of cheeky Photoshop fun, or is there more to this image? Love to hear your thoughts on this one.
That is not Jason. That is Michael Myers.
TikTok user Johannes20 was
Dude,
sent
who
a
sits
text
there
from
and scrolls a
Rome.
phone
The
like
person who
that?
filmed the video is a repairman who was working late at night
stock
in a
footage
dark
people.
basement somewhere in Norway. It was late and all the other employees had
Eyeball.
gone home. That's when this happened.
That's Swedish.
Out of nowhere, an old man appears.
Vad fan i helvete?
He's whistling an eerie tune, stumbling all the while.
Hello?
Hello?
Address his presence.
The
Hello?
workman looks genuinely spooked as he grapples to process the bizarre and creepy situation.
What's bro doing? That's Swedish? Yeah, he just found
The video
Forsen.
has not only piqued the
Oh, it's
curiosity of the
Forsen?
TikTok community, but also ignited a slew of theories in the comment section. A common belief is that the man might be homeless and sought shelter in the basement, perhaps driven by the cold Norwegian nights. While this theory might offer a logical explanation, it doesn't make it any less creepy. Being approached by an unpredictable stranger in a confined space late at night is an unsettling prospect for anyone. The haunting tune, combined with the man's relentless stumbling, crafts an atmosphere that feels like it was torn right out of a horror movie.
That's fucking language usage.
So how would you react if this happened to you?
So funny.
Let us know in the comments down below.
His relentless stumbling.
Yeah, dude, like, you make it sound like he's doing it on purpose. Just the poor guy. Maybe he can't walk so good. Come on, man.
This is some eerie CCTV footage that was
Caught in
posted to
one
light
piece.
Real Ghost
some
World.
years ago by user Real Ghost World. For some months, the owner of
It's called Real Ghost World, so you know it's real.
I mean, yeah,
this
duh, it's in the
repair shop
name.
suspected
Yeah.
that something unusual was happening around the property. Eerie whispering sounds were often
Of all things to choose to be the first words in my chat, you chose those.
Skibbity!
God damn it, man.
Objects would appear in different spots.
Wait, hang on. With the username, I am a real person.
No, it's I am real person.
Oh, I am real person. It's even better. Holy shit. I think that's comedy, honestly.
Skibbity Fanimohiles.
Spots around the shop. Thinking that an employee was playing a prank, the owner decided to check the CCTV footage for evidence. This is what the cameras caught.
Hmm?
The fuck am I meant to be looking at?
What am I looking at? Is that it's a
Strange
cat?
black mist appears to
It's like
enter the
0p.
What? What the fuck am I looking at?
While this first sighting could be mistaken for a bug on the lens, a second camera corroborates the incident, this time in the office.
Does it corroborate it? Where are you going, little bro?
There's no mistaking this second image for a bug on the lens. It's a humanoid shape that seems to shuffle down the hallway.
JAV that has been AI censored.
So could this old repair shop really be haunted? Watch the footage again and make your own mind up.
You're not gonna invoke Shadow Person or anything?
Come
Or
on,
like,
invoke shadow people.
or like Ghost?
Dude, it looks like an actual cat for a moment, and then it like does some weird shit. I'm like, huh?
It's an Animorph.
Oh no, it's him.
Real person. You got nothing to say about that clip? Sweatham? You just let the clip roll?
I guess so.
September 2023 as a storm blanketed the city.
Yes, he is
As
just gonna let it
torrential
roll.
rains came pouring down, so did unidentified objects, leaving residents in a state of shock and wonder. Dennis Guzman was among the first to document this eerie occurrence. His footage shared on X captures what seems to be a dark object.
Do
emanating
not
from the
call it
sky.
X! It is Twitter!
It's Twitter X.
fucking
Hard to
hate
see at first, but if you
fucking.
slow it down, you can see a dark object falling from the air.
Soul Shroom.
I'm about
Initial reactions from viewers ranged from skepticism to curiosity. Some attributed the phenomenon
Why'd
to
you
the mere
ban
sheer
him?
outward sliding down
I
the
was
window
going to.
pane. However, with a closer examination of the video, you can see the unidentified object falls behind
He was
the
in fact
distant
not real.
skyscraper. This subtle detail ignited a flurry of debate.
That is so hard.
Just as the online debate was heating up, a second piece of footage emerged from another part of Caracas. Gene
you call me?
Tarantino, unaware of Guzman's earlier post, recorded a strikingly similar incident.
It's okay, if they're real, they can appeal.
Double red
The mysterious
circle.
object in his video, when slowed down, closely resembles the one captured by Guzman.
What am I watching?
What am I looking at? It's a sand pod.
Number of residents fueled by popular
The
culture
sands
and
have
old tales
arrived.
proposed extraterrestrial explanations.
Reddits.
Some thought it could be debris from an alien spacecraft, or perhaps even probes sent by distant civilizations to study our planet. Others, however, thought atmospheric conditions caused satellites or space debris to re-enter Earth's atmosphere prematurely. With Caracas lying near the equator, where many satellites have their orbital paths, this theory seemed plausible to some. Despite the barrage of theories, however, no conclusive explanation has emerged as of yet. Authorities and meteorological experts in Venezuela are said to be analysing the events of that night. Until more information comes to light, the residents of Caracas are left with an enduring mystery.
Good night, little gay people in the computer. Nini, have a good stream. Oogie doogie.
In a recent submission to our subreddit, a security
Shadow
Okay, now it has
figure.
to be shadow people, right?
has shared footage that's both
I already took it. I don't care. Got another bingo.
Triple bingo.
Florida. The clip provides viewers with a puzzling visual.
Triple bingo.
The OP, a security professional, mentions that the location where he works has gained some notoriety for unexplained events and phenomena.
Give me the full
As a
bingo.
result of his personal experience,
I need him to invoke Kuntilanak and Wendigo.
He developed the habit of filming his rounds, hoping to perhaps capture
You know,
It's kinda
Slapcam
hopeful.
never says, "Did you see it?"
In the video,
No, he
viewers are
doesn't.
taken
I don't
through
think I've ever heard him
corridors
see
of the
that, so I was
property,
surprised it was even on the
ordered
card.
these nightly patrols.
I change "Did you see it" to something else. Make it nebulous.
I know I didn't suggest that, because I know he doesn't say it.
I just wanted him to fucking. I just wanted it in there because it's the most funny one to have.
Soon, the camera catches this.
Adopt my card for 6 times bingo.
Set up my phone so I can.
Foreign language. You want foreign language.
Watching that again, a faint shadowy figure emerges in the distance, moving from right to left.
Hmm? Can you hold the camera steady? Can you stabilize the footage?
The OP insists he didn't witness this movement firsthand and only noticed the mysterious entity after reviewing
How did
his
anyone fucking
footage.
catch that?
What's more intriguing is the fact that this was captured after operational hours.
That
when
makes
the
it even
building
more
was supposedly
fake.
vacant.
You ain't gonna fucking see
The
that
footage
watching
is
this
since
footage
ignited
back.
discussions and theories
How
among
did anyone
viewers,
notice
and
that?
suggest it's
I mean,
evidence
I
of
guess you could
paranormal
like
activity,
be like, the fuck
especially
is that
given the
speck
property's
that's moving there?
reputation for unexplained events.
But like,
Others, however,
why would you
lean
even think
towards
to
a
look
more
there?
Tangible explanation, speculating that the figure might have been an intruder. As debate continues, one can only wonder, is this a simple case of an overlooked human presence or a glimpse into the mysterious beyond? Only time and perhaps more footage will tell.
Why did it get so fucking shaky for no reason?
In recent years, trail cameras have grown in popularity among wildlife enthusiasts,
Bug.
hunters and researchers, offering a glimpse into the secretive lives of animals in their natural habitats. These motion-activated cameras are designed to capture images and videos when they detect movement, often resulting in candid snapshots of wildlife behaviour. However, alongside the unexpected shots of local fauna, some trail cameras have captured images that are mysterious and sometimes downright creepy. From unexplained figures to strange light anomalies, these unexpected captures have sparked intrigue, debate, and sometimes even concerns among those who view them. Whether they reveal the presence of elusive animals or hint at otherworldly
Why is it always
phenomena,
black
these
hair, long black
unanticipated
hair,
trail
white
camera
dress?
Images remind us of the many mysteries that the natural world still
I don't know.
holds.
What about
This
that?
next image is a great example of one of the strange things that a trail camera has captured.
It
was
just
uploaded to Reddit by
happened, and then
user
everyone's like,
Foltag with
yes,
little
I will
information
also
other
use
than the
that.
scene was
Yes,
captured on a D
Ringu,
camera
Ringu.
somewhere in Tennessee.
I signed something of a Sadako
The
myself.
image, captured at 6:31 p.m, shows two figures making their way through the wilderness. The closest one to the large tree appears to be carrying a backpack.
That's just a
Well,
guy.
it's the other figure that stirred up debate in the comments section.
That's just someone
It's been
without gear.
suggested that it resembles the spirit of a Native American, one who seems to be following a hiker.
No, that resembles this Native American
As
spirit
with
for
most
sure.
photos of this nature, it's almost impossible to confirm who
Wendigo.
or what's been captured.
Wendigo.
It might simply
Say it,
show
Wendigo.
two hikers wandering the
It's like
terrain,
Kuntilanak.
yet there remains an undeniable ghostly
Nah,
quality
Kuntilanak's
to the
Asia.
individual in the back. Unfortunately, it seems their true identity will have to remain a mystery, at least. for the time
Skinwalker,
being.
Wendigo.
Kuntilanak just hopped on a plane and like went to America.
okay,
Several months ago, we reported on a household that had transformed from an ordinary residence into the stage for a series of eerie happenings. As shared by the homeowners on their TikTok account Magical Poltergeist, the occurrences were not only shattering their tranquility, but also posing the harrowing question, is there a sinister entity lurking
The
in their
fucking
home?
camera fucking...
Initially, the signs were
Sinister
subtle, changes to the
entity.
couple's mood,
That
behaviour
centers
would
on it.
inexplicably shift, leading to abrupt and unwarranted disagreements.
I believe I didn't have
sparking questions
Sinister
about
checked
unseen
until
external
now.
Influences.
Did he say sinister?
Today,
Yep.
new alarming footage
Bingo!
from within the home brings more weight to
Again.
the haunting hypothesis. Their Wise Home security camera has recorded some truly chilling scenes. While the homeowners lay asleep, unaware of the night's
One,
events, their
two,
rocking chair is
three,
captured swaying
four. I've got
back
4
and
bingos.
forth. More alarmingly, a planchette is seen shifting over a Ouija board.
Oh. What's it
It
saying?
doesn't stop there. In a subsequent video, the atmosphere takes a darker turn. The wife, visibly distressed, calls her husband over the phone, recounting a foul smell permeating throughout their home.
Dude, the house smells like literally like rotten egg. Like it literally smells like you forgot to take the trash out or something.
Poltergeist farted.
The house smells disgusting.
Before he can offer any form of solace, this happens.
Did you take the trash out?
Woo, woo, woo.
Flickering now, dude.
Watching that again,
Wait, the
lights in their house
cross!
start to flicker erratically. Then a crucifix mounted on the wall slowly rotates, positioning itself upside down.
What the baby? The lights are flickering now, dude.
This sequence
Oh,
of
that
macabre
flashing
events
is
lends
giving me
more
a
credence
headache.
to the notion
Oh,
that the
that's
family's
so
home
bad.
might be under the influence of a malevolent presence.
Stop it!
Whether this is a cunning hoax or a genuine haunting remains uncertain, but the undeniable truth is the content on Magical Poltergeist's account has left many viewers restless. For now, we wait for further updates, hoping for clarity or perhaps even a resolution for the distressed family.
Eh? Eh?
Alright.
When Redditor STNRGirl10 was reminded of a memory on Facebook that occurred 6 years ago, viewers
STNER
immediately
girl.
took notice.
T-
The photo
what is that
was
supposed to
supposedly
mean?
captured by the poster's
Oh,
daughter's
stoner.
friend who saw a woman wandering in the middle of the road. However, the most unsettling detail from the post is that when the photographer passed the woman, he looked back and she had completely vanished. In the photo, you can see the near-transparent figure in the middle of the road. She appears.
But
to be
why is
dressed in a
everything
tattered
caught in
white
144p?
dress, her form only faintly discernible against the backdrop.
Why are ghosts never caught in 4K, huh?
That are supposedly sighted besides roads are
Yeah, well, what if, dude? What if you can't capture them properly?
Hitchhikers or roadside apparitions, these spectral figures
Oh,
emerge
dude.
during twilight hours or under the muted glow of streetlights.
Ghostly fucking hitchhikers is like one of my favorite types of fucking horror fiction.
Many such legends recount stories of
Classic.
travelers who have encountered distressed spirits seeking a ride, only for them
Now,
to
my
vanish
actual
upon
favorite
reaching their
horror
desired
short stories is the
destination.
fucking
Others tell of
strange
tragic accidents
rules.
where the restless spirits of the victims are forever tethered
My
to the place
occupation
of their
has
untimely
strange
demise.
rules.
These stories, whether grounded in truth
You
or a
must
product of collective
knock on the
imagination,
door
serve
4
as chilling reminders
times
of the
before
thin
you open
boundary
it.
between the known and the
Yeah, shit like
unknown.
that.
Whether born
And
from cautionary
never open the
tales or
door
from
to
genuine encounters, these
like
roadside
room
phantoms
303.
remain an eerie testament to the mysteries
No
of the
matter
afterlife
no
and the
matter
age-old
what, do
human
not open it. It will try and trick you. What does this mean? What did he mean by this? Try and trick me?
You must turn the bathroom light on
What's a
in the
KFC?
hours of 7 to 8 p.m.
outlet in Mexico has become the focal point of intense online speculation after a mystifying event was captured on its CCTV system. The footage, which has sent shivers down the spines of viewers worldwide, was brought to the limelight by TikTok user Alo Duscuro.
Dude, speaking of KFC, the Spanish KFC Twitter, fucking whoever's controlling their Twitter fucking cooked hard.
However, the scene swiftly takes a chilling turn.
Spanish KFCs.
Why was that funny?
Holy shit, get fucked, I guess.
Bro just fucking
dragged across
guys.
the floor, seemingly
Holy
by an
shit.
invisible entity. But the eerie video isn't the
You
sole
get
source of
swept
the
by a
story's
rip.
newfound notoriety. Both staff members and customers have divulged their own unsettling experiences at this particular KFC branch. Numerous accounts describe an unshakable feeling of being watched by unseen eyes. Some have even reported an intangible touch, resembling a hand grazing their shoulders.
A touch.
Given the array of peculiar incidents and testimonies, the inevitable question looms.
Look, if
is
a
this
ghost can
Mexican
do
KFC
this-
outlet a hotspot for the
It can do much
supernatural?
more.
Or perhaps the Colonel is taking revenge for someone leaking his secret recipe for his 11 herbs
My
and
brain's
spices.
broken.
Yep.
It's so broken. This shit don't faze me.
In follow-up to our August report, fresh details have emerged
Oh
from
my
the heart
God.
of the Amazon jungle, where
This is
Peruvian
another
villagers
random
from
lore
Alto
dump of
Nanay, northeast of
aliens.
Lima have been living in fear of alleged
How
alien
much of the videos left?
attacks.
Not that much.
The indigenous Iquito community in Alto Nanay began
This looks
reporting
so
human
AI
nighttime
generated.
assaults by mysterious entities on the 11th of July. These beings, as described by the
Okay, that's just the
locals,
Predator.
are reminiscent of fantastical characters from popular
Yeah.
But you were about
films,
to
evoking
quote
images
Dracula
of the
flow?
Predator
Huh?
and Spider-Man's nemesis, the Green Goblin.
We could rule this city, Spider-Man.
I didn't think I didn't come
I
into
wasn't
this
ready.
thinking he was gonna invoke Green Goblin.
I wasn't ready for Green Goblin.
Reportedly from the region surfaced. This striking
What
image
the
displays
fuck?
an
This don't
unfamiliar
phase-
glowing
nah,
humanoid
it don't
entity,
phase me.
seemingly emitting a golden luminescence as it ambles.
Is that
past the
Solaire?
tree.
If only I could be so grossly incandescent.
Labeling these uninvited visitors as lost
What is that?
Paracetas or face peelers,
Me.
community members
Face
have
peelers.
furnished a vivid description of these beings. From rounded shoes that allow them to levitate to elongated heads adorned with masks covering their yellow eyes, these creatures are unlike anything known to the residents. What's more, their seeming invulnerability is causing significant distress. Reports include tales of villagers attempting to defend themselves, shooting at these beings, only for the bullets to have no effect, allowing the creatures to vanish unhindered. As panic and concern
tried to kill them?
continues to spread, the community leaders
You know what?
have reached
That's
out,
very
pleading
human.
for assistance to combat this looming threat. The pervasive fear has disrupted the villagers' routines, with children too afraid to sleep and mothers keeping constant vigil through the night. Furthermore, the eerie accounts from Alto Nanay resonate with local folklore. Some villagers have drawn parallels between these alien entities and the legendary Palaquiras, mythical creatures believed to prey on human faces, fat, and vital organs.
Oh.
While local authorities have visited
Local cryptid mentioned?
it remains unclear whether
Yeah, I
any
suppose
conclusive
so.
evidence supporting the village's
I like how he
claims
had
has
to
been
censor the
uncovered.
guns.
For now, the mystery of the Amazon's face peelers remains unsolved, leaving a community in desperate search for answers and assistance.
That looks like a villain that you'd find in Dragon Ball.
This quick
Yeah,
yet
but-
eerie little clip
Dog!
was uploaded to TikTok by user Emma
Actually,
Jean
dog.
While
Another
staying in an
bingo.
Airbnb, this user
Dog!
started experiencing some strange things around the house. In particular, their dog was acting weirdly,
Dog!
staring into the air as though watching something that wasn't there. That's when suddenly this happened. It can be hard to see at first, but if we slow it down, it looks like something spooks the dog.
The fuck is the circle even for?
Then, as it retreats, a shadow appears out of nowhere as if grabbing at the dog.
Huh? Where?
Right
Oh.
there.
Strangely,
Cat.
a lot of people in the comments thought the shadow looked like a cat reaching out to the dog. Personally, I don't see a cat, but the shadow remains a mystery nonetheless.
Huh.
This next one, uploaded to TikTok by user Christian Guerrero24, has viewers and tennis fans alike on
I like
the edge of
tennis.
their seats. Captured during a doubles match live on air, the cameras seem to have spotted something more than just flying balls. Watch.
What am I looking at?
Transparent figure. Damn, bro spiked it straight into the
Strange
ghost.
shadow appears to run across the
Did you just
court.
aim at it?
Here it is.
He actually tried to aim at it. The fuck?
Fucking dies.
Killed it!
Commenters thought it's nothing more than a glitch in the camera, but others think this could be a genuine glimpse at an elusive shadow person. Let me know where you land on this
I need an
strange sighting
orb.
in the comments down below.
Has he brightened footage yet? I don't think he has.
He's done like things adjacent, but he hasn't brightened stuff.
And
Several
need a
years ago,
footage
the
brighten.
online community of Reddit
And then
was
I
abuzz with
double
intrigue
bingo.
when user The Clownin posted a particularly eerie clip captured by a home security camera. The video was sent to the OP by a trusted family member. They had set up the security
How many bingos I got?
system in their living
1,
room
2,
following a string of
3.
inexplicable noises echoing through the house, often in
5.
the stillness of night.
I have 5 bingos.
What the footage reveals is unnerving. Take a look.
Although at this point, almost everyone should have like around about the same amount of bingos now.
Yeah.
Eh? Oh, okay.
Another one of
A
these, huh?
mysterious shadowy figure appears out of nowhere, takes several steps, and then, just as suddenly, vanishes from frame. The security system itself seems to acknowledge the presence of this figure as indicated by a red detection box that flashes on the screen precisely where the shadow moves.
I don't know what... Okay, so... Why does the horror community do this? The paranormal thing, they're like, oh my god, I need to film the footage so people know it's real.
That doesn't help anything.
It doesn't change
Don't-
anything. It genuinely doesn't change anything. For whatever reason, they think doing this, filming...
It makes it more authentic, dude.
It makes it more authentic for some reason. I'm like, what? Who decided this? Who does this?
Predictably, the Reddit
That, or they
community had
just
a field
don't-
day. Some
they genuinely
humorously
don't know
suggested
how to get
reaching
the
out to
footage.
realtor and making a hasty exit.
Real
from the
hunt and peck,
premises.
this is.
Others, perhaps leaning on age-old wisdom or pop culture, suggested the burning of sage, a ritual often believed to cleanse spaces of malevolent energies or spirits. Skeptics in the audience felt the anomaly was likely a glitch in the camera system or perhaps an issue with the lighting. The footage raises many questions. Could it really be a spectral presence? Might it have been an intruder that the camera failed to capture accurately? Or perhaps, as
yes,
some have
that was
posited,
an
it
intruder.
merely a malfunction or glitch?
Yeah, okay, dude.
And they're like,
Land on this
invisibility
one.
cloak.
Comments down below.
Reduce the
That's it.
visibility cloak.
It's the camera.
Reddit user Jafar519 supposedly stumbled
What am I looking at?
from work. Take a look.
Goes hard. I'll do that.
Yo, but look at that one. Hang on, look at this guy
Yeah,
though.
yeah, dude.
Holy shit,
that's-
he's full deoing.
Dude, that's not easy to
While
do.
the location is
That is-
unknown, the site is nonetheless terrifying as 4 individuals can be seen
Hurry.
leaning back while staring up at the sky. As usual, viewers tried to make sense of the scene with several possible scenarios being suggested. Some thought the figures appeared to be performing some sort of bizarre ritual. while
No,
others
this is just
suggested
4
they might just be
dipshits
under
trying
the
to scare
influence
random
of drugs.
passerbys.
Whatever the reason may be, there's no denying that this would be a shocking sight to witness while strolling home from work. Perhaps for the Redditors' safety, they should try an alternate route in the future.
No, what you do is, if you see this, you go stand in this spot right here. You see this spot right here where my mouse is? You stand there and join them.
Yeah.
Close your eyes though, because you're looking straight up at the sky. That's bad for your eyes.
A recent TikTok video by user Old Fogey John has
No.
the platform buzzing with intrigue. Filmed during a nighttime stroll in the woods, the video reveals something rather unsettling.
Wendigo, 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 Wendigo. I can't tell what they're looking at.
I ain't seeing shit.
An unidentified entity appears in the darkness.
Brighten the footage. Ah, thanks.
Okay, yep, that counts. Brighton's footage. Double bingo.
The startling appearance has led some viewers to speculate that the creature could be a skinwalker, a being from Native American folklore, particularly among the Navajo. Skinwalkers are believed to be shape-shifting witches with malevolent intentions.
Say Wendigo.
However, as unsettling
Do
as
it.
the footage might be, it's hard to determine if it's
You're
genuine
already that
evidence of
close. Just say the
supernatural,
name.
on.
editing, or a well-timed
Say
prank.
Wendigo.
Whatever the case,
I mean,
Old
Wendigos are a
Fogey
bit
John's
different from
theory
skinwalkers.
also
Yeah.
remains a topic of heated discussion among TikTok users.
Damn it.
Well, he did brighten the footage, and I got a double bingo from that. I got like 7 bingos or some shit now.
In the quiet town of Horton, Louisiana, Stocky's Pizza serves up more than just slices of delicious pie. Since July 2012,
FNAF?
the pizzeria has been the talk of the town, but not only for its
FNAF?
mouth-watering menu. An unsettling
Fred
series
Fazbear?
of events have left both the staff and
Freddy
customers wondering if the
Fazbear!
establishment has an extra
Oh!
unseen guest. Laurie Evans, a dedicated employee at Stocky's
I love
Pizza,
you,
has long
Bonnie!
suspected that the restaurant might be haunted. And it's not by a friendly ghost, she insists. Laurie, backed by surveillance footage, believes she has solid
Fucking
evidence
love
to
FNAF.
show that there's something supernatural
Yeah.
going on. One fateful Saturday morning, Laurie walked into the pizzeria.
I'm actually looking forward to
find
play
an
the
ice
FNAF
cream
game.
scoop
Probably play it
lying
tomorrow.
eerily in the middle of the kitchen floor.
Hell yeah.
An odd sight, considering it had been neatly placed on top of the ice machine the previous evening. This wasn't the first time objects had mysteriously moved either. Remembering previous strange occurrences, Laurie decided to dive into the surveillance recordings from the past days. What she saw was nothing short of chilling. Take a look.
Chillin', huh? Caught in fucking 20p?
20p and shaky.
Captured on the morning of July 14, hours before any staff members had arrived, the video shows 2 metal ice cream scoops not just falling, but seemingly being thrown off the ice machine.
Okay.
Their trajectory, according to Evans, was not one that could have been explained by a mere slip or slide. It seemed deliberate, and that wasn't all. Over the previous months, other uncanny incidents have been
Tabasco.
reported. Bottles, including a Tabasco sauce bottle, have been seemingly
Can't wait to
thrown
end
on
streams
their
so I can go to
own,
the bathroom.
leaving employees rattled.
Really need to go
A
pee.
loud crash once led staff to a back hallway, only to find a broom and dustpan, which were securely hung up, inexplicably on the floor. Even motion sensors have been triggered with nothing to show for it upon inspection. So the question remains, who, or rather what, is behind these disturbances? A clue may lie in Stocky's Pizza's storied past. Before the pizza and pastas, the location housed Walker Brothers convenience
Yeah,
store.
the pixel art one.
It's said that a horrific accident occurred on the property.
It's live right now, anyway.
A car, losing control, rammed through the wall of the store, claiming the life of a local woman. Laurie believes the soul of this woman never truly departed from the scene and might be the force behind the mysterious happenings at Stocky's. In the vast world of the internet, where tales of the strange and unusual often find a home, one Reddit post has caught the attention of many. User The Scary Fairy shared a bone-chilling account of unexplainable events experienced by them and their roommates in an apartment they once shared. The video shows
I don't
the
see anyone I
roommate
want to raid
investigating some
on right
eerie
now.
sounds in the apartment.
Something that's not going to. Oh.
As they enter the bathroom, this happens.
Hmm?
A bottle falls off a shelf, seemingly unaided.
Oh
Why does everyone run?
What is that reaction? Oh shit! Runs off.
I guess some people are just really spooked by shit like that. I'm like,
But what
my
is
reaction would be
running gonna
pretty
do?
tame to that shit. I'd be like, can you not?
Voice of a roommate. One evening, while
Puts
tucked
it
in
back.
bed, they distinctly heard a female roommate's voice call
Yeah,
out
that's
to them
weird.
from the
Thing
living
falls
room.
down. Oh
Upon
shit!
investigation,
Runs
they
like
found the
fucking 2
apartment
blocks
completely
down.
Quiet with no one awake.
Calls a
The next
priest, gets an
morning, the very
exorcist.
same roommate asked if the OP had called out to her the previous night. Neither of them could explain the ghostly echo of the other's voice. In another incident, during a Christmas celebration, an apparition of their boyfriend's brother appeared in a doorway. However, a swift turn revealed he was standing right beside the OP, and the figure in the doorway had now vanished into thin air. While these incidents could
I
be
love
brushed
that.
off as
That
tricks of
shit.
the light or the mind playing games, the Scary Fairy's description
How do you
of a
capture
prank
that
gone
in a
wrong
video
adds
game?
another layer to the mystery. An attempt to spook a seemingly crouched figure behind a corner ended with the realization that
You
there was no
can.
one there at all. The OP isn't alone in their eerie experiences. Every resident of the apartment, all 5 of them, have had their fair share of tingling tales. So does this mean the apartment is truly haunted? While
Does it?
concrete evidence may be elusive, for the former residents, the memories of their otherworldly encounters are very much real.
How has he not invoked an orb yet?
I'm so surprised there's been no orb in an hour.
Hour long. No orb.
Oh, okay.
No orb.
It's like, yeah, obviously no Wendigo or Catalinac. That's not surprising, but
Yeah,
no
those are
orb.
so rare. Yeah, I'm changing Did You See It? Because he literally never says it. Alright. You guys have fun?
Fucking good old slapped ham.
Good old slapped ham.
It's probably better to like just reset once someone gets a bingo.
You
Makes
think
it more
so?
interesting. than
Reset
just,
after a
like,
bingo?
It's more interesting than just like trying to fill up the card, I feel.
Yeah, I guess so.
Because then you're just like sort of just watching it at that point, waiting for a very specific thing. I don't know. That's how I feel about it.
Yep, 7 bingos. I knew an hour long. That's why I like doing the shorter ones, because either no one gets a bingo or someone gets one person gets a bingo.
Yeah.
I like doing the shorter ones, but bingo for food videos too? Nah. Slap Tam is something we do a lot here, so we watch a lot here. So it just seemed like the best thing to make into a bingo game. Alright, I'm gonna end stream. I'm gonna see you guys tomorrow. And we're probably gonna play the FNAF game, probably after like, I don't know, 2-3 hours of talking, and then I'll probably stop playing the game.
Five Nights at Freddy's!
Five Nights at Freddy's! Alright. Goodbye everyone, thank you for hanging out, etc. If you're new here, hop in my Discord, follow me on Twitter, you know, all that stuff, all my socials and whatnot. And goodbye. Thank you for lurking if you've been lurking. Bye bye. Hang on. Bye.